How's everyone doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. My voice does not work yet. It feels weird. Talking feels weird. Ugh, you're catching my first words of the day. Almost gargled coffee like some kind of caffeine-requiring weirdo. That wouldn't be me. Surely. How we doing, Priz? Sora, loading screen, Ems. Haven't talked at all today yet, so that's a mood. It's the voice turning on. It's a weird window of time. Boulette's everything I wanted. Yeah, it's because you're a sick person. Hey Nunu, how are you? Any bad jokes about Malice Thorn's legendary action I prepared? None. Because I figured chat would take care of it for me. But yeah, skimming through those slightly expanded preview notes for patch 7, they're definitely going after some interesting things. Surely not caffeine requiring weirdo. Could be me either. Right. There's no way there's enough of us. Well, I can't complain too much, Nunu. Better get an XP glow up for that legendary action. Better get an XP glow up, maybe a new item. You know, some kind of additional reward. Hell, even if they slap just a bunch of gold in its inventory or something. Some kind of reward. Because otherwise, yeah, that shit's just getting routed out on a lot of runs. Or saved per level 11. Because, yeah, it's... yeah. There's no way my username exposed me or anything. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hey, Nuts, how are you? This is the right save, right? I didn't play anything else. Yeah, cool. Oh, it's Knockout House and that writes out Boulette XP. Yeah, Boulette XP is just, 2 Grimforge gnomes. Much better, been lurking streams doing life things. Hey, happy to provide good background. Cats are both over there. One of them I can't see, but I can see his tail wagging. Just a disembodied tail. Route Boulette out and watch Laren give it more spawn points. You imagine?
Got it. But it can
If I can.
It'll need to.
What if I did something really weird and I took Tavern Brawler on Constitution instead of Strength?
Dead man walking. Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Trying to figure out if there's anything else I need Gnomish Ingenuity for.
God's blood, this is heavy.
Are there any more doors that need to be unlocked, like, anywhere? No? Not really?
Our asses.
Temp health doesn't reset every time it flees. That's what I'm expecting, Trade. That's what I'm expecting. That's why I think it's so fucked up. Because that means you have to deal damage in an amounts of 15 damage or larger per instance until you clear 100 to start damaging it each time it spawns. And the first time you hit it in that window per turn, it has a damage retort. And like, it can still attack you. It still does enough damage to one-shot low-level characters by coming out of the ground. It's just like, wow, okay, let's not piss this thing off. Hey, Badly Sonny, how are you? Hey, Irish, hope you're well. Cat is actually not being a menace right now. I don't know how I feel about it. They're in the plotting phase. Surely they're just plotting. So being immune to sleep is what I need right now. But on that same elixir of vigilance for a long time. Feels weird to switch off. Now I'm equipping some initiative gear. Kind of don't want to use the clubs. I'm so sick of these fucking things. They're just... It's just a little much. It's just a little much, you know? Harmonium Halberd for a little bit. Make me feel better about myself.
Like a vandal. This'll help.
She was no fun. All I wanted was to play. Someone's coming. Someone new. Maybe they want to play.
Wait until Oliver gets revealed. Seal the ring.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Guess I'll pick this while I wait. So Monk wins. You're unable to play optimal. Colossus Slayer has every right to be incredibly cursed with damage riders, but it isn't. Interesting. Morning, Third Monkey. Hope my day's going well? Yeah, it is. How's yours? Super uncursed? I somehow don't believe you, Trey.
Thank you.
Now I'm suspicious.
Will you play with me? I'm Oliver. Or find me and get ready.
Me?
Hey, Pringles, how are you?
Alright, kid.
I win! I win!
How did you
Good
win?
idea.
I
Try to
found you. Okay, sure.
Steady.
Well, that didn't go as I wanted it to. That's okay. I appear to have left my moon lantern somewhere, and I don't know where. Well, we're gonna have to go on a trip and find that. Luckily, the backup one works, but that one can be stolen, so I'm gonna have to be careful. First time chatting, happy Tuesday. Hey, welcome in, Mick. Hope you're well. So I have Peerless Focus. Mommy can't put me to sleep. Patch notes release date was pushed back. Yup. I don't think I want to burn fangs yet, right now. I have one key point. Let's just throw.
Go on.
Sure. I don't have necrotic resistance, which is a bit of an error on my part. We'll see. Morning, Cass. How are you? Or lose your personal life when you start this game? It's true. There is no life outside of BG3. Make sure you're illuminated. Grab things.
Ready for this?
Arm strike. You can try to hit me. I doubt you can. Yeah. Let's throw again. Lightning Jabber is stuck in the air. Okay. Wish Amulet of Ball worked. Yeah, I don't know when it just stopped doing anything at all, but I don't think that item has an effect. I swear in earlier patches, the bleed at least worked. I think. But, like, the Amulet of Ball doesn't do anything. Did work, definitely used to work. Okay. Morning, Con. How are you? How'd the rest of your stream go? I hit old man hours and had to go take a nap. Wish I had key points. Guess I can do this because as a fighter, I'm proficient with halberds now. Well, thank you. How's it going here? Still too powerful? I switched to a different weapon that's still very powerful, but a little less unreasonable, so... you know, I'm getting to play the game more. So that's cool. Also, intentionally, being slow about restoring my key points gives me more time to play the video game. Also, I left my moon lantern somewhere, and I don't know where. I need to go find that.
You did.
Let's drink a short rest potion. Character reptile? No, I'm playing as Karlach. I'm just disguised right now. You look right here. You can see dismiss shapeshift button. Hey Meta, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for being here. Cat, what do you want? My cat is catting at me. Where the fuck did I leave this thing? Nightbot jokes aren't that bad, relax. Tell him, Meta. Nightbot it has it in for me. Hey, Mr. Glenn, how are you? Or should I say Captain? I do. Excuse me. Sneezes. What are you doing, cat? Cat. Say hi. No, he's just like headbutting my chair. You could see his tail. He walked by. Alright, I think I left the moon lantern in here? Maybe? Hopefully? This would not be the first time I've lost my moon lantern. Ah, yeah, it's here. Never worried. Okay, where can I get one more inspo before we go to Garangoth? So let's figure that out. Outlander. What do we got? Successfully use a fairy ring. Be the lava elemental. Enter the Underdark through the bottomless well. I killed the spider. I did not jump into the hole, did I? That's my start streaming alarm. I apologize. Let's go jump into the Underdark for a little more XP and an inspo, and then we try the Garangoth dialogue. It'll probably go like Malice, where we fail and burn all our inspo and have to fight, but at least I am more familiar with that fight. Let's dolly up now so I don't forget on the return trip.
Anything you want to say?
And I can change elixirs. I don't like Colossus here. One of the resources to make it right now. But we're in the Act 1 map, so I can go hit the Underdark and get the mats for that pretty quickly. I'm headed down to the Underdark right now, so... Add a fire acuity here. All dust gloves. Verifying I do have Featherfall on.
Broken bones. Must have fallen.
There we go. And I've killed those already. Alright, I guess there's a spectator. The Chasm Creeper, that's what I'm looking for. Ah, sorry. Allergies today. I killed the Bullet already. Let's see, thank you. Let's see, thank you. You can just turn-based to not blow these up. I should definitely be doing that more. Did we get lucky with Myconid loot? Nope. If you're real lucky, you can get hastening spores off Myconid corpses. I might have grabbed all the Chasm Creepers. Oh, did I ever get Autumn Crocus? I gotta do that. Flowers on the grave thing. A little bit of additional XP. Hey Mark, how are you? Group over there. I guess I'll venture back into the field. guy has the run. It's going. It's going. Figuring out, what I want to do to get to level 10. Gathering up some mats right now. Punch in, punch out, go to work, go back home. See if I grabbed the flower when I wasn't paying attention. Also, I should be able to make a Colossus now. Still no? Still short. One Chasm Creeper Salt. Really? No, I need more. Guess I'll have to buy one. Or actually, did I send my alchemy pouch to Shadowheart? Don't remember.
Yeah?
I do not remember. Might even be fair to say that I forgot.
Memory of Myrna, a son.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
So we got Halcyon Defense, Oliver Second Fight, Marcus,
Time for a nap.
clearing out the rest of Moonrise, Gear
No point in
Gear,
lingering now I've got the noble
the Shadows in the Stealth Trial, Vera's Room, Fresh Main Entrance Room, Hatchery, Esther Wargaz, Voss, potentially. Bernard, clearing out the Mycid colony. Not all that much. I haven't even done Office Gith yet, have I? Oh, Eagles. Okay, we do have a bit more than I thought. A bit more. Hey Persephone, good to see you. How are you? Kind of vacuum does an owl use? A Hoover. Nice. Well done. Coffee's kicked in. There we go. We can actually make Vigilance and Colossus now. Big Karlach.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Anything I can fight while I'm in this map that I want to right now? No. I mean, Spectator, I guess, but no. I just switched to Colossus. So that's gonna have to wait. Every reaction. Did I actually get a haste spore grenade worth of mats? I did. Alright, come here, shovel. Crit immunity. Yeah, this'll have to be fine.
Hope Bob's done.
Speedy light feet. Mr. David Bullock, how are you? So this is another instance of, we can kill some NPCs that are meant for a cutscene.
Marching.
A little bit of creativity. But before I do that,
All right.
we'll check Jira real quick. Hey Dan, how are you?
Excuse.
Back so soon?
Alright, what are you gonna drop when you die? It's top 3, right? I kinda want Lorethian's Wrath. Because it's AoE. Defender Flail could be funny. I do like Vital Conduit. Or potential meme strats. This is all a little too expensive. Need Defender Flow.
What?
It's rather dark down here, Rusty.
Okay, I'm not planning to make her unavailable as a vendor right now. It's just there's a significant chance that that happens by accident right now.
Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Need this to be illuminated because I need to be very visible. Almost want to cast haste on myself here. Almost.
Cakes of...
Nice accuracy, nerd. I play other ARPGs? It's been a while. It's been a while. But I have. Yeah. I wouldn't consider this an ARPG, but I have played and enjoyed ARPGs.
Bye forever, pal.
Reading Step in the Wind dash. Do trigger lightning charges from boots. Arlac, are you too tall for me to have a bomb arc here? Arlac was too tall for me to throw where I wanted to. Too mommy. Yeah.
Shy?
Colossus Elixir Karlak be like. And because I broke the cutscene, War Guy's just gonna stay here. Ish. But once he gets out of render distance, he'll stop moving. There we go. And these Gith I could just loot and nobody cares.
If you insist.
This Fall Under, it's just a turn-based RPG. But labeling games genre-wise is always like there's a degree of it being up for debate, you know, because there's so many aspects of so many genres, and the label of RPG is so nebulous that, like, who can even define it? Alright, so Harmonium Halberd does not really help me versus the fear that I'm worried about here. Wargs have pack tactics, they'll be attacking with advantage. I'll be eating mind spikes from that person over there, provided this doesn't go well. And Therazin has perfect sentry. She can't be surprised. She's got +3 initiative. I need to have +7. This is not a Harmonium Halberd fight. Need Halberd of Vigilance. Corlin's Grace. Here's part about the wolves eating and exposing bite since the next attack auto crits. Yeah, I'm wearing Grimskull Helm.
I've got this.
Okay. Monk is fine. Remember, I'm not using the bullshit club anymore. That's just existing as a monk. We stunned her so she couldn't enter combat. And then using the rest of my actions in that turn. See, she parried and severely reduced the damage here. We just hit her until she died. Ithrak Therazin is one of the scariest enemies in the game. And she did not even have time to aggro. The wards didn't even wake up. Nobody knows what happened.
Mine.
Sure, game. Okay.
Shadow lag. There we go.
I'll take it.
Invisible me.
Yeah, that one was trying to aggro, but the second punch stopped him. Okay, wasted a mirror image scroll, I guess. Could be surprised, can be unalive. Need to look up what the actual consequence for wearing heavy armor, small guard, just no movement speed, wisdom to AC. Yeah, you just don't get your improved movement. But, like, you still have Step of the Wind. You can still wear movement gear. The thing is, monks don't normally have heavy armor proficiency, but this one level fighter dip changes that.
Moving it.
Do I want to deal with the war guys right now? That's the thing. I'd kind of like to wait until level 10. To go into that room. Let's not do that right now. I'm gonna stick with the Sentinel Shield and Corlin's Grace right now to keep my initiative high. I guess we'll loot these losers now.
Hello.
I love Soulbreaker Greatsword. I should honestly use it. Problem is, getting my unarmed strike will be awkward. I'll always have to use key points if I want to punch. Unless I go open hand. Pretty good chance we hold the Soulbreaker Greatsword and go open hand monk when it's Jurgen time.
And excited.
What is it?
Any word on the
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop.
loose words are food for gay spies. You should know better.
I didn't want him to turn around like that. I'm hoping to get in and shove him. Okay.
Making me
Use the ring.
honk honk. Here goes.
Loose words are food for gay spies.
Not used to lying low.
Forgive me.
Cakes.
Incoming.
Multi-bounce so busted. That was without Callous Glow or Light charges there. That was just gravity. But yeah. That was just regular throwable use plus gravity. Wait, the reactions, you can't parry. need to add that to wares, and to send that to camp. Sleep scroll's useful.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Accidentally destroyed that gate with a bomb, but it works out nicely. Makes looting a little bit easier. I never grabbed Holy Lance Helm. Is maybe something I should change. Now that we've dealt with Oliver, I guess I could do Shadow Mount. Use Harmony of Fire and Water, I did. Yeah, let's go deal with the Shadow Mount. Like, do mini Baromancy, sometimes drop grenades all around enemies and shoot one with fire or something, watch Shulk Boom. I've done that enough times that I don't do it frequently anymore.
What next?
Why don't I have Boots of Striding? Are those in Shadowheart's inventory? There we go. Cloaked ring. I need to have Shovel trigger this fight for me. That'll be fine.
Shadows don't suit me.
Do I need to give Shovel a strength pot and a jump? Possibly.
What a chance.
Okay.
I'm nothing.
Oliver, can you stop ruining my sneaking? I don't know what to concentrate on here. I guess when in doubt. They're not undead, so this affects nothing, stuff like the Harpers.
Long and low. That's it.
Okay. I should switch to hand crossbows here. Wait. These Harpers are sometimes willing to jump down. Sometimes. Do that. Can you see me if I'm here?
Slick.
Oliver might ruin this still. They should all just pass turns unless Oliver looks at me. Ah, Oliver looked at me. Let's see what they do now. I don't mind them grouping there. Do I have an oil of combustion? No. Did I never fight those methods? No, I did. I just didn't craft. That on there. Do I have my crate? Does my crate give me enough Fangs of the Fire Snake range? Can't climb on it, I guess. I guess I'm too big. Too far. Sad. Not enough movement to fist of unbroken air. Oil applied there.
Good
An
idea,
alchemist
Quag.
fire. Miss. Put oils or poison on the throwing weapon and throw it. Does the effect apply when throwing? No. It does not. The only thrown effects that apply... The only effects that apply to thrown weapons are the ones that specifically say they do, for the most part. So, like, Lightning Jabber here specifies throwing for this lightning damage. Now let's turn off Call the Weak here. Okay, so you'll detonate from that. That's fine. Really too far for Fangs? Really? Or are we sure? Really the trusty crate. What if I move the crate here? And it's again not letting me climb on it. Very disappointed. Shaping of the ice would have been great here, I suppose. Fist of Unbroken Air, but that's just not the same. That's something I was kind of afraid of. When dropping the lantern, saw yesterday too, forgot to ask. So sometimes it's for Callous Glow Ring, so that I get bonus radiant damage against things that are illuminated. Sometimes it's so that shadows can't hide, and sometimes it's so that I have enough dark vision to have good accuracy. A pixie buff, it's independent of the pixie buff. It has absolutely nothing to do with that. I have the pixie buff, and that doesn't give you light. So I'm holding shift here, and you see how my cursor has an indication of how much light there is. If I hold it here, that's full. That means this is illuminated. But then all around here, it's completely empty, which means fully obscured. Arlak does not have superior dark vision. Superior dark vision is 24 meters of sight in obscurity, so she could see to this far if she had that. But because she doesn't have that, she just has a regular dark vision, you get half that. So I can see to about here before I start getting accuracy penalties if things aren't illuminated. So I'm putting the moon lantern down so I have enough vision, so that dark vision check starts from about here so I can see. Otherwise my accuracy would be lower.
Soldier.
Garlic, where are you going? Accuracy's bad enough already. That give me enough bangs range? No. I almost wish you could distance spell. Four element stuff. See, I had disadvantage on that throw because it's too dark out of my vision range. Was everything we expected? Yeah, I figured. So the check depends on the casters in darkness, not the target. The amount of darkness starting from the last light source. So it depends on each individual creature's level of dark vision. Morning, Urban Mech. So humans, for example, don't have dark vision at all. So a human is going to be able to see, like, inside the spheres of what light there is. So as a human right now, anything farther than, like, this brazier right here, I would be attacking with disadvantage. Through the moon lantern, that would be stupid. But a drow could see perfectly fine right now. A drow, a gloomstalker, or a warlock with the devil's sight invocation, because that's superior dark vision. Deep gnomes and dwergar also have superior dark vision. It's just tied to how good your dark vision is versus how good the dark vision of what you're attacking is. So, for example, if instead of the Shadow Curse mount, if I was fighting a human right now, because they have terrible dark vision, even if we're in a situation where Divination Wizards get it at 10, nice. Even if we're in a situation where I had disadvantage from attacking from outside of my dark vision range, they would also have disadvantage because they can't see either. Or more accurately, I would have advantage against them because my dark vision's better than theirs, even though we're outside the range of mine. Basically, with obscured areas, the better dark vision wins. And when you can't make your Dark Vision win, you want to place Illuminated. I don't think I want to risk losing the Staver of Skulls. The Ritual Axe. The Returning Pike would be nice here. I have one more Light Hammer. We'll just do this. This back on. Yeah, I fully expect the Patch 7 Boulette to be like a Shadow Curse mount situation where they massively increase the difficulty of an encounter, and then just it's not particularly rewarding. At least this guy has 200 XP. It's 50 more than the Boulette. And then there's the other things in the encounter XP wise, so it's not nothing, but like Patch 7 Boulette's gonna be a nightmare. It's just for flexing. I no longer need Boots of Striding. We can go back to Speedy Light Feet. So there's still a pretty good argument for Shadow Cloak Ring for a while. There's one more Shadow Plant encounter to deal with. The one over by the ambush site, because I did the one over here, right? Yeah, pretty sure I did. Arclight Bombs have effect in Shadowlands? Yes. Dancing Lights from Chimera's Necklace? Yes. Keep in mind that while the Thorns are alive, there's like regional darkness, regional light suppression. It's a totally unlisted mechanic, but until you kill Malice Thorm, like most of the Wraithwind Town area just won't allow you to have lights active. They'll automatically extinguish. Anything weaker than a Moon Lantern or Daylight just won't stay on. That's why I asked. So there's the answer. If Malice is alive, then lights no worky. If Malice is dead, lights work. Outside of regular light sources, daylight is strong enough to work regardless. And things that count as daylight. So that would be Blood of Lathander. And that's it. At this point in the game, anyway. Maybe Radiating Orbs, actually.
Good idea, Quag. Like a vandal. Easy as.
My stepmom's legs.
Can't see me.
As light as daylight for sure. Thanks for checking, Dan. Thanks for checking. Thank you for testing. Like calves? Uh-huh. Sure, buddy. Too late? Yeah. That ship has sailed. We've established the canon. Hey, Milak, how are you? Guess I'll lure them in closer.
1, 2.
That works too.
Easy as.
Was the only one? The only what? Person who looked at Dan's stepmom's legs? Because apparently Dan would literally fight you over that. Told me himself. You guys were there. You remember. Hey, Chef. Kicking butt and taking names? Yeah. Still feeling pretty strong on this run. If I drop the Moon Lantern here, still shouldn't be able to see because it's not light there. Confirming that I know what I'm talking about with light mechanics. What is Fangs at you? You know what? You can have one too. That's what I was expecting. And you're just dashing in place. Okay. The fire snake is so good. Drink every time Quag says that, but like, seriously, look at this shit. It gets the Shadow Thief damage, because of course it does. So, Shadow Cloak Ring, I'm getting that on my bludgeoning damage. And I'm getting it on my Fangs of the Fire Snake damage. Watch you play, is it always better to get height advantage? Not always, but often. So, entities that do not have the sharpshooter feat that make ranged attacks from low ground, will suffer an accuracy penalty. I believe it's -2. And high ground, you get the inverse.
To the left and...
Being on the high ground also increases your effective range of a lot of kinds of ranged attacks. So like Fangs of the Fire Snake here has a 6-meter range, but if I get enough height, the range increases. So it can be very helpful overall to get high ground where available. Doesn't always matter, but it never really hurts you unless you're putting yourself in a position where you can be thrown off of that high ground and take fall damage. Alright, Garangoth form time. To send away most of my gold. I do not, in fact, require gold. One question for the day? Questions are always welcome, Chef. You know the deal. I hate to lose protection from evil and good. We will, be a bit reckless here. AC, crit immunity. I haven't fought the mimics in Grimforge yet, have I? That's why I don't have the AC gloves. On Bow of Awareness. Well, 7's still not the initiative I want, but I have Heavy Armor Master, Helldusk Armor. I'll have 0 gold on me, so it should be fine. What do you bring? What do you require? Forgot I'm a tiefling. I can just get advantage on that. Pretty nice. Featherfall. Fleet Fingers just in case. I like you being here, to be honest.
What do you bring?
What do you require?
I require good.
Never gets old.
No. You may pass the river, but first you must pay. I collect the gold, all that you have. The gold is not for me. The gold is for the toll. I collect the toll. I collect the gold.
See. Does my game remember Rule 1? Doesn't look like it does. Rolling this poorly with advantage is wild. Alright, we'll let it ride. There's this one. Nope. Alright, the next one. I can't speak. I didn't get necrotic resistance still. Alright, this one should be it. Yeah.
But no.
Went through literally all of my inspos. It's fine if that one failed. I had 1 gold. I had enough initiative that there was a chance she wouldn't win. And, we have safe strats for this fight. But me not having that necrotic resistance did actually make me a little bit scared of what could happen. Just not having necrotic resistance in this act, it feels bad. I have been exceptionally lazy in keeping up with that. And it's amazing I hadn't been punished for that yet. 22. Can I force my way through this?
Something over there.
Not quite. But if I had this, maybe I could. There we go. No reason to do this other than the fact that it's cool. Enjoy your work, Cass. I appreciate you being here. Why am I like this? It's gonna take a while. Sunk cost fallacy though. I'm in this deep. So the RNG will even out and it'll get better the more I do this, right? Yes, I know there's many other ways into this room. I just think this is the funniest. Let's go. No waste of time. So all the thorns are down now. Sure, I'll lock the queue. I require yeah. There is a +1 club on the roof as well. It's the only one I know of in the game, actually. In terms of just a regular +1 club. It's not useful information, but it's a thing that exists. Bar being punched by Karlach. Same. Club. Yeah, but it's a unique that has like other things going on. I don't know if I've ever seen a +1 club, just +1 club outside of the one on the roof here. I don't know if it's in vendor pools, it may be, but I don't remember it. Oh yeah, did anyone test Fairy Fire in this room? There's still so much Fairy Fire testing that has to be done to see what it works on and what it doesn't. to do next. I do actually want to go through here. From 2 to Hall. Oh, there we go. Hand axe back. This door here leads to some soul coins. Might just be 1 soul coin, but we need those. Need is a strong word, but we appreciate those. I was thinking about resting to get an inspiration point from taming the owlbear, but the thing is, I want an inspiration in case I fail to roll on that, so that I can have the owlbear. So I need to get inspiration before resting. I guess I could have Gale and Sir Fuzzle and nerd out a bunch. I don't feel weird about that on this run. I could run around with Sentinel Shield and no weapon equipped. Actually, it's not a bad idea. I should be doing that more. Making sure I have my Moon Lantern. Moonrise top floor is cleared out. Catherick has been disarmed. The docks have been cleared out. I guess it's just the first floor, pretty much. Docks? No, like the... in the nautical sense.
The absolute
Yep,
war
Doc.
drums beat loud in your chest. How may I
Yep,
serve?
Doc and Holly D. No, he doesn't have money, right? I haven't been resting.
Ever at your service.
Conjure Elemental, I should probably keep available. If I'm feeling super confident, I could, we could do a Last Light Defense. That could... It's one of those things that it should go well, but on the off chance that it doesn't, and some weird shit happens, I lose a lot. How much do I care about Damon's Act 3 loot on this run? Not much. I think there's stuff I still need to buy from Tally. So that's the main thing. And then there's the chance of if somehow Art dies in a way where I can't talk to his corpse, then I lose a lot of XP. So I should do house and defense first. That's where I put a trident. I knew I put a trident somewhere. Put one in Rogue Moonglow's backpack. Half credit past me. Half credit. Oh yeah, so
And
do I have one of these for comparison? Okay, so Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength sets your strength to 27, right? And you'll see a lot of people say that, hey, this is just what you use on marshals all the time, especially monk. And while it is almost always good, it's not best. For example, at this strength bracket of 22, I have a +6, whereas I would have a +8 with this on. This would be an extra 4 to hit. Thanks to Tavern Brawler. And an extra 2 damage. 4 Tavern Brawler. That's the same as a high roll on Elixir of the Colossus, except with Colossus, I am also getting advantage on my strength checks. Colossus is also applying to my offhand crossbow shots, for example. So it's roughly the same effect with an extra mechanic. Also, because I'm even larger, I'm harder to push and throw. Things would need a very high strength to successfully move me. Oh. Thought I'd explain my choice in Elixir. Do I still end up using Cloud Giant in some situations? Yes, because I'm not always going to have this 22 strength. And one of the big things Cloud Giant does that doesn't get mentioned enough is it's really good for your jump distance.
Where do you hail Your family will answer.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Invisible me. Foxy.
While I'm at it,
Figure we take advantage of that one getting stuck. Get rid of it. I dealt with the one upstairs. I think there's just one more scrying eye now.
Not used to lying low.
want another.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay. The carry failed.
The eye focuses on you, taking in.
Stop moving. No? It's okay too. I'd really like this scrying eye to be out of my hair so I can start clearing out the rest of these. This is the perfect opportunity, I guess.
Stealth activated.
People are going to hear this.
Don't mind if I do.
Luckily, they didn't hear it that well. So I didn't get put in combat. I killed everyone down here already. Killed the hook horse? Yeah, I did. Did I loot this room well? The streamer's not trying hard enough. Hey, say, how are you? Good luck. Thank you. Let's go harvest Oliver's XP real quick. Be fun rest of stream. Thanks, Persephone. Hope you have an excellent rest of your day.
And
I've got this. I'm too tall for this.
5 XP.
on my way.
Nice.
I don't think I did the Mason skills fights. I have one key point though. Don't want to lose my protection from evil and good, but I'm gonna have to use a short rest potion here, I think. This one key point is not gonna do it. That's Captain say okay to you. Yeah, there you go. You've been promoted, say. Used at least one key point to open a door or chest yet? I don't think so. I don't think so. Won't have necrotic resistance. Okay, perception failed. We could fairy fire if I had it, but it's one we can bomb.
Turn down the fire.
Misty step by you. People are coping when they say that Elden Ring DLC is too hard. I don't think that... So maybe people saying that now, but like when it came out, there was a lot of frustration from new thing, figuring out new thing. I think that was warranted. At least from the stuff that I saw. I'm sure it got less reasonable than that in some places. Got our surprise round. Just slightly out of range, it's fine. I don't have the right gloves on, but that's okay. Ooh, the crit. Went 3 hours in the final boss DLC, still did it, however, the game itself isn't hard. It's pattern recognition. And that's hard for a lot of people. Went with pull part of our halberd. I'm just kind of holding it for the strength, and I'm doing Fangs of the Fire Snake.
That's it.
You'll see final boss is easy if you do want strategy. That's usually how
Moving.
Souls bosses work, right? There's one specific thing you can do to make them absolutely a joke. And the difficulty comes from trying to do it other ways. I had a feeling you were there. Pull up. Not easy to do anything else that checks out. People put their head in the sand before they change strategy. That much is true. Yeah, absolutely.
That might be worth a look. I am ready to rest my weary head.
I guess let's go get the Verge of Shadows fast travel now. Put on Featherfall boots. If not, yeah, let's do it. It's XP to put the first gem in there. So I actually should take the elevator.
Let's see.
How long ago did I get that?
Disc is moving. That's good, right?
Not a fan of I'm a one-trick pony and my trick does not work here, so it's bad kind of reasoning. A lot of middle ground between requires one strat, beatable by any strat. I think every strat should have a counter. But you can't have too many strat counters in one encounter or it becomes bad. Right, if it becomes so restrictive to where, like, you have entire systems of gameplay that are just not applicable. A pet peeve of mine is games that have, like, a melee system, a range system, and a magic system. And then they'll have a boss that... Okay, the melee system doesn't work at all here. If you have any build that's centered around that, get fucked. Fuck you. Go away. I hate that. And that seems to happen too often, at least in games I've experienced. The lazy boss design. I agree. Maybe thoughtless more than lazy. Probably a better word. Let's DLC too. I was thinking of it. Yep. What else is still left combat-wise? If knocked didn't seem like a scroll. So, if you have a gnome, give blood to a Raj. The elixir you get from that. No, I actually didn't use the scroll today. Dan is right. If you have a gnome give a Raj blood, you get knock once per short rest until your next long rest. And you can refresh that with coffees, with region travel, with all the usual bullshit. It's pretty silly. Use that in Solo Run, forgot about it. Yeah. I guess the Zents are still alive. I can go kill them. I don't think I bought everything I wanted from Brem. Is that the gnome elixir? Yeah. Yeah. You get sleight of hand proficiency, and then you get once per short rest to knock until long rest. I could do shadow printer. Debating when I need to respec to open hand monk. It'll be a temporary respec, I think. Probably. Possibly. I maybe don't even need to do the respec at all. But I'm still thinking. Like, if I do that, then I probably drop Heavy Armor Master for Alert, because this would be a respec specifically for dealing with your gear. And, like, the Lava Elemental. Then I could spec back. Hey, the Tempest Cleric doesn't get Shock and Grasp. It's a bit odd, isn't it? Yeah, I suppose you could stock up on scrolls if you want to have a Wisdom, Shock, and Grasp. It's your dad's 70th birthday. Hey, happy birthday to Papa Astronomer. Forecaster, Shock, and Grasp usable outside of attacks of opportunity? No. Wish it was, but no. So what do I need to outspeed your gear? Plus 12? So from here, alert gets me exactly there. Okay, fine. What do I lose by doing this? I'll have to get my Shield of Faith again.
Never met a skeleton before. Are you know, dead?
I am not again. I am neither
Karlach
dead
incoming.
nor undead, neither. Dost thou require as
So since I'm not doing Heavy Armor Master, I actually still don't need to address the issue of my strength. Wish I could take Religion Proficiency here. That would be nice. Alright, for the first time in the run, we are going open hand. Karlach looks like she's really enjoying herself. How you doing today, Pogler?
So, what were you before you were this?
Oh yeah, weirdly, respecking takes off Elixir of the Colossus. Most elixirs don't get affected, that one does. Never really understood why. Yesterday I fought Arm with greater invis, she got 38 health and I lost invis, she went to Slayer at full health. This is how it should be. On her turn, she transforms into the Slayer and gets the Slayer's health pool, which is not her health pool. So, yeah. Thought Tavern Brawler didn't count since Dex modifier takes over for strength and Monk's Fist attacks. No. What Batshit Man said is correct. However, the way Tavern Brawler will work is if you, for whatever reason, have a negative strength modifier, then the negative strength modifier gets added, which is amusing. How better to use Greater Invis? Don't fail that stealth check. But yeah, killer in fewer turns would be an easy answer. I was just Dex in general after specking Monk. My bad. Nah, it's okay. If you read the feature here, attacks with Monk weapons and unarmed attacks scale with your dexterity instead of your strength if your dex is higher. That almost made enough room. Okay, there we go. Your open-hand monk, would you actually lose by taking armor? It's just the movement. Just the movement and unarmored defense, if that's even applicable for you. Wisdom support's fine, I guess. Even if your wisdom is good, like, armor class from that is far from the only way to be tanky. Like, even without this Helldusk armor, I'm chilling at 17. And if I took these off too, sure, I go down to 16 by losing my fighting style, but I can mage armor, I can put on Ring of Protection. It's still actively difficult to be under 20 AC, and even if you are under that amount of AC, you still have monk movement to just never be in range to be attacked anyway. And if you are somehow attacked, if you keep your reaction for deflect missiles, then first ranged attack is instead you hitting someone, as long as you also kept a key point. Armor you wearing? I'm wearing Helldusk armor currently. Insane, isn't it? So flexible. Yeah, monk is great. Monk further proves the value of why movement speed is just the best stat in the game. It's between movement speed and initiative. I'm inclined to lean towards movement speed. You don't have to deal with enemy attacks if they're incapable of targeting you. It's the principle around why Sanctuary is so good, except you can just have Sanctuary at home by having enough movement speed to never be in danger. I'm figuring out what elixir I want to have popped right now. I want to save this. So we will do Colossus. Let's go get Shield of Faith back. 60-foot movement speed, go burr. I sure do. The shotgun, my usual careful way. Around until I get good gear. Well, some of the gear you can get earliest in the game is movement speed gear. Crusher's Ring, Boots of Speed, Haste Helm. You can get all of those at level 1 without combats, if you're careful. And they remain good the entire game. And with those three things in combination, you can have enough movement speed that most things in the game cannot catch up with you. Most. Not all, but most. Also, fought back when his party with Spirit Guardians and Bard, insanely fun. Just want to go with the armor, disengage with healed, then misread. Sentinel Snare, and use that feat with Shard armor, flew everywhere. That's fun. That sounds like a good time.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. This'll do wonders.
Movement speed breaks it in most turn-based games. In a lot of build crafty games as well. It's weaponizing a resource that a lot of players don't view as an offensive resource. Like, even outside the bounds of, like, running away to make it so something can't hit you, right? If you're playing a melee character, and you have a lot of attacks, if you don't have enough movement speed to distribute all of those attacks, what's the point? You need movement speed to get in positions where you can line up AoEs properly. To be more specific in this game, if you have enough strength to pick people up and move them, you are using movement speed as a resource to forcibly reposition other enemies. Like, movement speed is good on every possible build in this game and should never be neglected. You get an attack, you get an attack, you get an attack, and now run back to safety. Hmm?
It come
28. Dolly up.
Anything you want to say? Anytime.
To be honest, in most turn-based games I played, you can only move before attack, or rarely given an option to do it after attack instead. Yeah, in a lot of games, there's like a phase where you're allowed to move, then a phase where you're allowed to attack. But there are some where it's just a separate resource.
Let's go. Open up.
Did I lose C invis by respecking? I did. Or did? That I didn't account for. Well, we just have to pass perception now. If not, then I'll have to throw water. And hope. Boss is an Act 3 fight in level 1 run. Orin. That's it. I had no reason to fight anyone else.
Enough to, thanks.
I suppose if I really want to bully your gear, I would go Cloud Giant and then enlarge scroll. I think I have an enlarged scroll right now. It's fine.
I feel like a rosé in a tea shop. Shh. Yeah. Steady.
Surprised I
Don't tell.
actually got him. Okay, so what's the prep here? I could use a haste scroll here. An invis pot. Flight potion makes sense. Manifestation do I have on? None of them right now. Go Manifestation of Mind. So it's 1d4 minus 1 because I have negative wisdom. So, awkward, but looking forward to seeing Malice new appendage in September. Yeah, I think so.
Shadows don't suit me.
Your gear. No bombs. Only death. So I don't want them throwing these at me. We're gonna use my 36 meters of movement here. Kind of move these around. Some down here too. Can I get those by the displacer beast? I don't think I reasonably can. Destroy these bombs in inventory. They blow up after 2 turns. Step the wind, disengage. So that I can fly over here. Let's throw you down here. That's not where I was trying to go. I should have jumped instead of flying there. Whoopsie. Do I want to use another key point? I have another turn of hold this body, so yes. Step the wind dash. Gives me lightning charges. Should have done that earlier. They'll probably be able to throw bombs at me. Okay. It's Jurgen time. Some gear that enhances necrotic damage. What do you mean? Do you mean gives? Do you mean specifically enhances? Because if we're talking enhances, I can only think of one item. Rip that copy. 2 items. Or in close. Rhapsody. That, yeah. Or Enclosed and Rhapsody enhance all damage. Armor of the Sporekeeper is specifically necrotic. If you're looking for things that give necrotic, there's a few glove options for that. There's Ambusher as a short sword. That's all I can think of. Wrath will help the damage of the melee weapon. There's no melee weapon that does only necrotic damage. Dollar Amaris. Listen, that's not an item, that's a mistake. We don't have to talk about Dollar Amaris. It's okay, he's in the safe place. We can pretend it's not a thing.
Now
Full
this
HP
is my
still.
happy place.
No bombs for it to use against me. I don't know if I want to give it throwables to use on me, though.
Can't see me.
I mean, with Dollar... No meme. It's just Dollar Amaris is one of the strongest, if not the strongest individual item in the game. And it's absolutely batshit insane. Should not work the way it does. They could literally cut the damage increase on it from 7 to 1, and it would still be one of the most busted things in the game. It is silly. So we are not memeing when we're talking about that item. We are just terrified of that item. Things I've personally done with that. I one-shot the brain with a stab on a cleric. Just a dagger stab. Just one. I have used it to make enemies do hundreds of damage to themselves by stabbing me while I was asleep. One of the most popular tools for, I'm sure you've seen some Gloomstalker Assassin Archer builds do their thing. Hey, Narclos, thank you for the 100 bits. Throw for all the dollar weapons, all of them. You can stack them even. Okay, man, so you could have 2 daggers and the bow. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Narclos. I really appreciate it. Not much, but at least I could do it. It's not the least you could do. It's more than you ever had to do. And I appreciate that immensely. Thank you. Keep clicking flurry of blows, I guess.
What a big bruiser like that was doing out of the hells.
Using haste scrolls makes me extremely nervous, because if I had taken unexpected damage at any point there, could have just been real bad. Explain that, I'm actually ignorant to power. So, the Dollar Amaris effect is first source of the effect, plus 7 damage on weapon attack
For me.
crits that are attributed to the holder of the dagger. I worded that in a very specific way. But what this means is that if you have the 2 daggers and, say, a vicious shortbow, you're adding 21 damage to the dice roll, to the final result, I should say, before vulnerability, to any dice rolls that you have that are attached to the attack that the game sees as a crit. So if you, for example, had Crater Flesh Gloves on, which is 1d6 extra force damage
Of course.
on crits, well, that's a dice roll, so it doubles up, so it's actually always 2d6. But you would be getting that extra 21 force damage on that. You'd be getting, let's say you did that on a piercing attack. With ballast armor, you'd be getting an extra 21 damage that would then be doubled up by the vulnerability, so an extra 42 damage, completely independent of the dice rolls. This is how I killed Orin in 3 attacks on level 1. I shot her with a bow, I shot her with a bow again, and then I shot her with a bow again, and she died.
Hello.
Quick question. Any way to get those twisting branches early in the game? You have to wait till roughly 7. As far as I'm aware, Mr. Casual, you need level 7. I suppose, technically, the earliest possible way to get them in terms of game time would be you blitz the Act 2 finale, you get Jaheira in your party. Jaheira is always minimum level 8, if I remember correctly. So even if your character is level 2, she'll be level 8 when you have her recruited. So then you could have her summon that, but like then you're locked into the Act 2 finale under-leveled. So I don't really think that's better. Current setup would help necrotic and fire damage in your punches, just the bludgeoning. Well, the thing is, my punches aren't weapon attacks, Jazer. So Dollar Amaris wouldn't help me unless I did something that isn't a weapon. So it would apply, for example, to Stunning Strike melee. It would not apply to Stunning Strike unarmed. That is the only weakness of Dollar Amaris, is that it needs to be a weapon attack. But the retaliation tank stuff shows that it doesn't necessarily need to be your weapon attack. It just needs to be a weapon attack that causes the crit. So what I mean by that is by holding Dollar Amaris and then someone holding a weapon critting me, the retaliation effects from Armor of Agathis, from Flesh Melter Cloak, from Bone Spike Garb, from Fire Shield, those would get Dollar Amaris because the attack that caused them was a crit. Explain why it applies to Withering Cut? I got nothing, man. It's fucked up. Oh yeah, Lurthendor. Still don't have necrotic resistance. I don't know why I'm like this. Do I even have enough throwables to deal with Lurthendor right now? Or really? Is the Black Tentacles amulet off cooldown? No. I used it this rest. Do I have a Black Tentacle scroll? Also no. Crashed my game last night with some Crater Flesh Dollar shenanigans with Tactician Plus mod last night. Grouped up every guard at the counting house for a nice bath and oil combustion. Yeah, that'll do it. Withering Cut went from nice +4 necrotic on hit to +11. Hooray.
Where to?
You could get it to +18 at the cost of losing some of the functionality of the weapon. That's funny. Probably better to keep it at 2 activations of +11.
Time for a soft touch.
Oh yeah, I was totally supposed to unequip that shield when I was doing the earlier fight, and I forgot. Oops. Way to befriend them. And who? The rats? Prob.
Let's turn down the fire. I've got this.
The rat AI will try to avoid caustic brine.
Time for a soft touch.
Characters who would play in terms of story and RP. I don't know if Reggie answered that before. In terms of story and RP, probably still between Gale and Karlach.
Let's turn down the fire.
Probably more Gale.
Like a vandal. Sturdy. I feel like a Rothe in a tea shop. Invisible
behind you.
me.
Yeah, it's just this guy. Yeah, you. Talking shit about you. You're cute. He knows he's cute. Why he gets away with so much.
Not used to lying low. You can't see me. Got it.
Easy.
Or like a miniseries or something made in the style of Xeno Warrior Princess. Critical miss. have enough throwables for this.
Shadows don't suit me. Ought to do it. Stealth mode activated.
Other things. If I go here, do I have an angle on you? Camera does not like this area.
Easy.
Uh-huh.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. My little trick. Shh.
Didn't do anything. Drained the strength. Didn't do damage.
Up. Shadows don't suit me.
What do you throw? A bone.
Saddle up.
You can't see me.
Black throws scratches ball. Up from here.
Go on. I've got this. Steady.
Wait, that applies 2 stacks, right? Amusing.
Stealth mode activated.
There's 2 left.
Halfling essence. Handy.
La la la.
Let's turn down the fire.
Have an angle for that. Bow do it.
Time for a soft
Oh, does it?
touch.
Easy does it.
I don't know why my brain is always like, you have to throw things. No, I could use a bow too. Accidentally critting scratch while playing fetch with them. I feel like your understanding of how to play fetch might be a little flawed.
Ooh. I pleaded.
Totally normal route, freedom of movement. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely no metagaming here. Your bag explodes at him and he died. Yeah, I don't think that's how fetch works. I'm not an expert. I'm not a dog expert, but I'm pretty sure that you need to show him how to light the explosives first, so he understands the danger before then throwing them back at him. I feel like you skipped a step. Okay, so there's the shadows and the soft step trial are a bit of XP. We can kill those without even going into the... Can't we? Like, without actually starting it. Wasn't Flint doing that with Moonbeam recently? Throw Saluna's chest for the game match. Scratch is actually a cleric of Saluna, so he'll be fine. Are these shadows in here before it starts? No, it's not. Okay.
Another bowl.
What do I need to do again? Not used to lying low. A little off the top. Whisper mode.
These things, 31 health. Do they have any resistances? They do. So... Moon Lantern. See if this does what I want it to. Oh, yep.
Like a vandal.
This is monk flavored stuff.
Invisible me. Light as air.
One step forward, a bunch back.
First punch didn't kill.
Up two.
But it's okay. Low roll on the fire damage. I'll grab the invis scroll on the way back.
Gimme. Yoink.
And I'm not doing Faith Leap because that shit sucks. They are changing Faith Leap in patch 7, apparently, and I don't feel like going through the stress of that room ever again. So I'm just routing it out. Even if they make it so you can't knock the door, you can still jump down there without putting the gem in the elevator. So it'll be minus whatever the XP for turning on the elevator is. You can just get every gem except that one, and then open the door that way. Don't touch it, the run under. Yeah, it's... I hate it. Okay, I don't think I need to be open hand for any longer. Actually, there's one more thing I want to be open hand for. We used the tech of Scratch, fetching lightning jabbers from outside of combat. Saw that once and it was funny. I've accidentally used that. I found out about that by... I was doing some combats in the Shadow Curse lands, and Scratch was bringing me my jabber back without getting in combat. It was funny. That's definitely a useful thing. Like how nobody considers doing that trial normally. It's just, it's not worth it. Lantern used to illuminate the hidden path, and they got rid of that.
Hello.
Like, there's... in the room, on the floor, there's literally a map, and it's still just... way too finicky to follow.
Let's turn down the fire. Rat feet.
Instantly kills me when I take the first step. Love that for me. Yeah, it's great. Not just your favorite thing.
Close ranks. .99% sure it was a coincidence for whoever tested it. Like, one goes to camp to grab it, sees the path with it, conclusion Moonlight helps, really it was bugged, and going to camp reveal the map till we re-enter area, completely reload game. That's totally possible. Hadn't thought too much about it, but yeah, you're right. There's no way of disproving that. Move by jump and flight move, and then I guess I'm getting shadow step for it each time. Yeah, yep. I never fought the ooze, did I? I want to go back to 4 elements monk before doing that, though. I'll lose my Colossus elixir by respeccing again. Falcon. how realistic is this game? Can you do VR on this? I don't think it's that kind of game, though. I don't think it's that kind of game. Could be wrong, but it doesn't strike me as something super VR friendly with the way the camera works and stuff. Though there is a first person mod, so maybe. It's just combat would be terrible. You wouldn't be able to tell what's happening. So 5,470. Could do house and defense. Someone fought Ethel. We're taking Ethel's deal. Is there a particular reason I was waiting on that? I need to be real careful when I fight Ethel, actually. I need to, like, turn Call the Weak off, not have Helldust gloves. I can accidentally kill her pretty easily, so I gotta be super careful. Inconsistent with blindness immunity, Misty stepping dimension door from platform to platform, ignore the path entirely, might just be getting lucky. I've been using light, going platform to platform with blind immunity. That's mostly worked, but that has failed for me in the past. The reason I hate that room is it's so inconsistent. Strats that I have believed to be safe have some amount of fail rate. So, like, I just don't like that. Cat, what are you doing? Everyone has their own working strat for the trial. Yeah. It's just something I would advise everyone is careful in approaching in patch 7, because they are changing
Quite the cozy setup you have here.
at least a mechanic
I'll
of the
just
trial.
make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Be careful out there. Okay, this cat is actually chewing on my monitor, and I just heard something crack. What do you even want, man? Knows this is how he can get my attention instantly. And that's what I mean when I say that this cat knows he's cute. I think he wants water. Hang on. Here. Sir. There's broken promises somewhere in the run. So some builds could benefit from using that on the brain. +2 strength for the final fight is cool. The thing with that is it's rarely ever going to be impactful. And also so many people will opt for Cloud Giant Elixir there that increase doesn't end up mattering. But it can help. I was having a thought, and it's gone from my head. Head empty. Only monk. That's too expensive right now. How much of my money does Withers have at this point? Too much.
Dost thou require an ass?
Can't believe Volo's canonically a chosen Mistra. I mean, no one's ever accused Mistra of having good judgment. What do I want Ethel boost-wise? Let's think this through. If I were to go Strength... Chosen or Weave Anchor. I don't think he's technically chosen. There you go. Our lore knowers are in the chat. If I were to go Strength, Ethel boost plus Tavern Brawler plus Barrage Potion plus Heavy Armor Master plus 5. I could be at 22 Strength. Eliminating Harmonium Halberd as a useful item, because that can only ever get me to 23. I could be at 22 passively. That's kind of cool, but I don't think that's worth it. I could go Dex, which would allow me to flip these. Then with a Raj Potion, Ethel boost, or no, with a Raj Potion, Heavy Armor Master, Tavern Brawler, base 20, Ethel Dexterity, base 18 there. But I think I end up going Wisdom. Wisdom. Means less Constitution. Yeah, once I get Ethel Wisdom, it'll be +1 over here. Like more Charisma, but I could do this too. Yeah, that works fine. I like this too. But not yet.
I don't get it.
No.
Carrying too much shit. Is there anyone whose attitude I wanted to get up while I'm at level 1? Tally, maybe? But yeah, let's go do that.
You're no fun.
Ark is here. I wonder.
Listen.
Would I sacrifice Astarion?
Perfect for thinking. I'm not sure I should trust. You do it then. The rune powder. The Iron Hand gnomes have proven now more than ever. I thank you.
Starting to get my Shield of Faith back.
Soldier.
Eat. Come to
I go back to Last Light. There's a chance that Barkus will be here now, and he may or may not go back to being bugged out, but this will get me Brilliant Retort and some XP, so I'll take it. I should start putting Shield of Faith, or Shield of Thrall, excuse me, on NPCs in Last Light whilst I'm here.
I'm a dead man walking. Not as long as we can put up a fight.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
I got those. I like those things. Did go through my throwables, put those away too.
Take.
Curiosity was Blessing of Waldu. What Dan said. You have advantage on attack rolls against anything that's bleeding.
my life.
Then give it time.
And if I'm using the Flawed Helldust gloves here, all my punches and throws have a chance to cause bleeding. So it's pretty good in the context of this run. Barkus did not unbug. Okay.
Welcome back. Are you looking for something in particular?
How much are these boots gonna cost me now? Need to steal the Persuade ring from Barkus, I guess. 2.7k? It's actually still pretty fucked up. Persuasion proficiency or anything. I have negative Riz, right? That's definitely affecting things.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Here, you need that.
No picking up ever again.
Alright, do I assign my levels now? No, I want more coffees from Lantar.
Did anything you want to say? Any.
Why is Second Wind so bad in this game? You know, I know they're overhauling Second Wind for 5.5e, so not great anyway,
The
but
absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
hey Matt, thank you. How are you?
Slaughter.
In this game, well, yeah, I didn't have to specify, did I? Two 5e Second Winds is kind of insane. I would rather it be slightly
The
overtuned
absolute
than
war
completely
drums beat
worthless.
loud in your chest. How may I serve? Sla- The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
This man needs another backpack. Or just the garbage that I sold him.
much better. They feature causes, so when you second win, some allies nearby heal too. Got some cool use out of that. For the most part, I hate it. Back to Way of the Four Elements, because it's based. Oh, there's no more Scrying Eyes. I shouldn't need Sphere of Elemental Balance anymore. I haven't used Fist of Unbroken Air more than a couple of times yet. We Water Whip, Shaping of the Ice. So good to be back. I missed you, Fangs. I really missed you.
The Absolute War drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
We're back up to 20 strength. 22 thanks to Halberd.
The Absolute War drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Worse, you're going in my pocket. Why did that sound vaguely threatening? Oh, okay, Astronomer. Have a good day at work.
The Absolute War drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
We could pick up Embrace of the Inferno. Because, like, this is a Scorching Ray that triggers Unarmed Strike. I think Clench of the North Wind. That's so many key points, though. That's the thing with Four Elements. It's really good. It's just your key points don't exist. You just... They don't exist. The absolute... we'll just take Embrace of the Inferno. Key Resonance is one, by the way. Yeah.
The Absolute War drums beat loud in your
All the
chest.
open hand monk
How
stuff costs
may I
1.
serve?
Meanwhile, all the stuff you really like outside of Fangs on Four Elements, 2 to 3. And then Shadow Monk doesn't even get a key point restoration option, and all their stuff is 2 to 3. Camping with my friends once playing a homebrew fighter, the second one gives temp HP instead of healing. More useful, but it's boring. It's just max HP, really. Yeah, definitely more useful. Definitely more just, hey, me make number bigger. There you go. Okay. Is that all? All those trigger unarmed strike? Yeah, they do. I was hoping for it to show that
The Absolute War
the menu there, but yeah, no, they do. Oh yeah, I still didn't properly spec around this. As much as I like the shitpost of Heavy Armor Master, I haven't taken damage in a while. We're kind of past anything that would hit me. Now, Sentinel works with unarmed strikes, so I could do something like have double bait an opportunity attack, and then I could Sentinel, and that's funny. But eh. I could go Athlete on Dex. could go Athlete on Dex and then Ethel on Dex, but no, I'm going Ethel on Wisdom. Wisdom ASI isn't the worst pick here, but that's for, like, open hand stuff. Master's good, but I have Evasion. Dual Wielder opens up some stat stick options. I guess Dual Wielder makes sense, because then I could Spear of Evening plus Twisted Branch. That's a first thing I just said. I could also just temporarily skip having a second feat, and I could pick up Hex. You'll dual wield their ASI for raw damage at least. I mean, that's also not true. Anything that increases my strength, I could use to work towards raw damage. Athlete for jump distance is real good, especially on Monk with Step of the Wind. Incredible mobility increase. Mobile on Merkle could be interesting. I think we go Alert for now, because Ethel soon. This means I don't have to worry about winning initiative. So what else could I do? Taking a Warlock dip for Hex would be cool. I could have Hex and Agathis. An extra key point taking the monk level though. I Cloud Giant more than anything. Opinion's worth less than others. That's not true. But Cloud Giant is not the end all be all. Moo, are you okay? Yeah, hi. Hello. Elemental Adept. Fire could be good on a couple of things, but not really. Martial Adept for Riposte. Unironically, not a bad option. Both alert, so I don't think right now. I can just spec later.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Alright, so he's got 16 short rest potions in his bag. Currently on a low Riz setup, so... But it's fine. 5,470. Do I still have the Spectator? I think I still have the Spectator. What the fuck do I use that on? I think I need to just spawn it somewhere and kill it. Now I have alert, so the other Spectator, I can deal with that too. We haven't done any Twisting Branch today. We'll do some Twisting Branch. Fuckery. Did I learn the Absolute War Drums beat loud in Karlach's chest? It's actually a piston in her chest and misfire and she's gonna explode. I like that lore explanation.
Moving it. Attention.
So respecking wiped out my Colossus Elixir again. Keeping up with that has been difficult. Didn't need to respec much more. Shadowheart have the mats to make me another one? Probably not. We'll just go in with no elixir. It'll be fine. Do guileful movement actually. Let's do that. That frees up a ring for Shadow Cloaked.
Oh yeah. Stealth mode activated.
What a necrotic resistance. This could get interesting. Not enough movement for what I really want. That's okay. We'll just do that.
What a fate.
Doing it this way means you don't get XP from the Petrified Draw. So, once again, sacrifice XP for style. But it's okay. It was funny.
I am ready to rest my weary head. On my way.
Yeah, normal damage. Normal. What else is left in this map for me to fight? Zent, I guess? Yeah, we could go there. Make sure I've bought everything I want from them. Brem will drop his 3 most expensive items. 2 XP value is one of those a draw, just a request. Oh hey, maybe I did get the XP from the draw. Maybe that's what that is. Spectators 150, so the 240. How many draw are there? Yeah, maybe I did get their XP. Good eye. But there's no quest tied to that. So that must have been the XP for the draw.
Lend an ear?
Something I can help you with? Of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
I'm high enough level now that he's got a bunch of expensive ass plate armor. So if I want the Titan String Bow, Giant Breaker, I buy them. I don't really care about Giant Breaker. I don't super care about Titan String Bow, but it's one of those things that's unique enough that I like making sure that I have it. Despite my terrible charisma, meaning terrible prices, we'll try to buy it.
leg for that bow. Ow. Yeah. Fine initiative, no one will beat me here.
Steady. A little off the top.
Oh no, Oscar died. Oh no. Chat, our friend Oscar, who we care about very much, is no longer with us.
Come on, Karlak. Show him who you are. Where to?
How tragic.
Like a vandal. La la la.
I guess I could Daredevil Gloves Embrace of the Inferno, huh? But it's not a spell. It's a class action. I have to test that. That requires testing. And gold. Mostly testing.
My little trick.
A lot cooler if it was a cantrip, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't hit me. Also kind of wish my AC was lower so I could deflect missiles effectively, but it's fine. Or like Pep talking herself while throwing things 100 feet in the air onto people's heads. She's so relatable, isn't she?
And
We still need to come back here one additional time.
what's that?
For the Underdark entrance. Exploration XP.
What's this?
To get the inspo for using Mushroom Circle. Do that without using Ethel's Underdark entrance.
could also do that by dealing with Ethel. There's he who was. Am I worried about him? Not really. We'll try to do the most XP positive version of that. Any good use for these madness-inducing gloves? Certain kinds of summons aren't subject to the downsides. Ghouls, I believe. Any kind of ghoul. But they're mostly detrimental, and glove slot is pretty competitive in terms of overall value, like in the player's kit. So I hesitate to call them useful personally. They sell pretty well. That's their best attribute. Crazy that this barrel didn't blow up. It's better than the death saving throw ring. Isn't it crazy that there's multiple items that are for improving your death saving throws? Like, multiple items. There's a ring, there's a necklace, there's another necklace, there's another ring. I have to assume those were made earlier, early in development, where they had a handle on what they wanted to do mechanically. Probably more useful if they only went mad during combat. See, I didn't even know that it triggered outside of combat like that. That makes me like them even less. For a little more XP extraction. Carefully, he's a hero. Asherak, my goat.
Phew. Here.
Hey Leia, how are you?
Oh, you
Invisible me. Easy does it.
Thanks, how am I? I'm doing okay. We're harvesting some XP. You know, I'm in my element.
Time for a soft touch.
We'll be extra toxic to call her. It's her. She deserves it.
You can't see me.
I have all the right gear on. I do.
Don't tell.
tossing around the pigskin. Rude with conversation yesterday, whatever it was, General Storm ended up playing non-magic Warhammer. I had no idea to tell its fixed spawn though. I remember the show you were discussing depended on getting that Warhammer earlier. It did depend on getting it earlier. We did figure out a solution. Pringles pointed out that the Mask of Vengeance in Ethel's Lair has a Warhammer, non-magical. So that's a good one, and we can reasonably get that one early. But the idea was an early fixed location non-magical Warhammer for use for getting Morning Lord's Radiance.
Shadows don't suit me.
Well thought of you. I appreciate that. Such a good call though. As soon as they mentioned a picture of the mask, is like, right, and that's why bouncing ideas off of people is
Violence isn't tolerated.
it's great for theory crafting. Because even
That's it.
obvious things sometimes slip our collective minds. All it takes is one person remembering. I don't remember if I talked to the spare or not.
Ermin, is that you?
Violence isn't tolerated because he's died in a violent manner. Make up your mind. Okay, I did get this XP already.
Mine. Time to take a roll, isn't it? Yeah!
We're okay. We're safe.
I've got this. Soldier? Not used to lying low.
Yeah, Carlax's dialogue's either not suited for these massacres or perfectly suited. I can't tell which. I think it's both. I'm of the opinion that it's both.
Don't mind if I do.
Pigs.
What's it gonna take? Find a route.
Low rolled. Moonbeam could potentially be scary. I don't know where Carlax just wanted to go, but alright. The wind.
Cool. Can't cast now. These guys nerf themselves by wild shaping. They have heat metal and moonbeam. They can do actual meaningful damage. But as soon as they wild shape, it's like, oh, okay, you suck now. Fucking bird. There we go. Is that toxic?
Hello.
Warranted. Good. We'll leave Wrath and Silver in case I really decide I want their XP, which I probably don't care enough about. Nettie, though, rest in piss. We could knock out Wrath and Silver and maintain my good guy status. Because I'm the hero of this story.
Like a vandal.
Damage can I do?
Your violent behavior is proving
I think I didn't target Silver with that. Let me unequip this too. They could bleed to death. Go to sleep, Silver. Freedom of movement, right? We wouldn't want a Wrath hold person incident. You imagine? He's just asleep. It's just a visual bug. He's just really tired. We'll let Wrath sleep that off. So cool Karlach perk here. Charm immunity after second heart upgrade. So we can just kind of roll the harpies.
invisible
I don't have any key
me.
points,
Sneak, sneak.
but yeah. You have to pick up the polished dagger. It's important. Is it? I totally wasn't paying attention to that sight cone. It's fine.
This'll help.
Boo scraper more important. What if you could turn a polished dagger into a boo scraper? Through a couple of very quick, very simple steps.
Down the hatch.
I saved, but I don't know if I even needed to.
For me. Honk honk.
Oh yeah, Dan, if you're still here, there's a pretty cool container that you can use to store like your bombs, maybe.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Yeah, there's this container. It only spawns in under certain circumstances. I'm referencing, Dan wants to use Arabella as a poison container because it's ironic. Potent snake venom. Alright, NPCs mostly harvested in this act. So we got 4.1k. Guess we start killing more of Moonrise now. Put on the sentient amulet. Go to the crags first, so I can use key restoration and harmony of fire and water, and then we go to the Act 2 map. Then we dolly up, then go to the Act 2 map. I don't know if I dollied. I think I dollied. I did not dolly. Didn't go back anyway. That's fine. Harmony of fire and water did though. I could fight the Grimishka for XP too, as long as I'm careful about not hitting the exploration spots. Meh. Need Autumn Crocus for flowers, grave. Keep forgetting that too. Alright, let's dolly up.
Did anything you want to say? And
Now we try to kill as many Moonrise guards as we can without pissing off Lantarv. Though even if we do piss him off, there's 16 coffees in his bag. That should be enough to see me through to Act 3. As long as I'm not intensely wasteful. But we're still gonna shapeshift here. An illusion of the magic hats, and suddenly the kobolds came up, drunk brawling. yeah, it's pretty easy to get the kobolds and the Grimishka fighting each other. It's a very thin floor. Like, even throwing a Grimishka on the floor above the kobolds is sometimes enough to wake them up, get them fighting. Something strange happened last night, not sure if it's known. Started the Marcus fight while Minty was still on trial with Moonrise. Minty joined the fight, got slaughtered by everyone in the room. Moonrise went perma-hostile to me, not sure why it happened. Oh, so... I know why that happened. Minthara and Ceres are tied together. In terms of, like, when one is in combat, the other gets put in. So Ceres getting put in combat made Minthara join in on the side hostile to Marcus. Marcus is in the Moonrise faction, so Marcus's allies aggroed to Minthara. And because you picked a fight in that room, because Minthara is your ally, Moonrise went hostile to you. As if you'd picked the fight. And the reason why Minthara and Ceres are tied together is because Ceres and the Warden are, like, super similar ID-wise. So the game, while Minthara is under her trial and stuff and she's being tortured, the game is supposed to be like, when the gnomes are like, Warden, aid us, it's supposed to be her. But instead, it's Ceres. Because their IDs are super similar. The Tiefling Scout? Yeah. That probably made no sense, but that's what happened. What am I up here for? Oh yeah, top floor's already cleared. Switch to Ring of Free Action. Now we're going Cloud Giant. Don't need Harmonium Halberd in this instance. We could be super duper fucked up here. Let's do it. Door's closed, right? All the doors are closed.
Stealth mode activated.
You are not illuminated. Change that. I know action surge from fighter. Because I only have limited levels, and one fighter is primarily here for giving me gear proficiencies. I'm also getting an extra AC. But monk, the more monk levels I have, the more key points I have, and at level 8 I get my second feat, so that's currently more important. In terms of my plans for level 10, there's a chance that I take 2 fighter, there's a chance that I take 1 warlock, there's a chance that I take 9 monk. I haven't decided. There's a chance that I drop fighter altogether and I instead go monk rogue. But the short answer is limited levels.
comes out again. 40 damage floor and flurry of blows. That's without accounting for magic club. That's without listing that. It's yeah. Totally sane and rational amounts of damage. If I had an enlarged scroll going, we'd be doing even more. But... Weird that I can't stand where I want to here.
You're being arrested for...
No, I'm not. You made that up. Cannot reach. Sure. Hello. You dying first is important.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I'll save my reaction to backlash you to death. Means step of the wind. That just clears Abjure enemy. That's fun. Lol. Yikes. Yikes. Vile. Just a bit. Magic clubs make the dollar look balanced. I wouldn't go that far. Dollar Maris is still so broken that it's on par with this. They just apply to different things mostly. Like, it'd be hard for me to get Dollar Maris bonus on my punches. Probably still possible with some fuckery, but hard. This is just for things that Dollar Maris doesn't work on. We can also just do Orland's Grace here. And then like add a Mantine Shield, add a Fire Acuity. Do the Assassin thing? Yeah, you can pick Assassin levels and make this absolutely ridiculous, if you so chose. Are you gonna notice the bodies when I open the door? Looks like no.
One soul. Of many thoughts. One mind.
Oh, I want to block the sightline in this hallway, so we're gonna darkness right there.
Time for a soft touch.
Off the top. You were witnessed assaulting.
No, I wasn't. Didn't happen. This guy get witnessed.
Steady.
You were witnessed witnessed assault.
No, it wasn't. See? Nobody saw shit.
Me?
Free assassin, one old one, you do many busted things. That's true. You need to get it right. You weren't witness assaulting someone, you were witness murdering someone. Exactly. Although I suppose at that point maybe it was in the pre-murder stage.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Making sure they're not going to react to the body. And those goblins over there, and then there's still what, 4 guards. I don't think I want to get rid of Roe yet.
Sister.
Maybe we pause on the rest of them for now. Do the Marcus thing. Preemptive self-defense. I like that. How do I want to deal with Marcus? Like, I'm not as worried about Marcus as I am the winged horse. If I put Shield of Thralls on everybody, it'll be mostly fine. But there's more Harpers I need to toss.
That's right.
Alright, I need to make him say the thing. Mark's just a silly little guy. It's true. Say the thing.
How's the barricade coming along?
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
It'll need to.
No, they're not saying anything.
Cleric's magic won't hold up.
So disappointed. I have my monk on armored movement.
Cry about it.
God's blood, this is heavy.
I've got this. Need to learn the hard way.
Our asses.
Does nobody notice? Because if you throw someone, prime responses are dictated by the landing point. There's nobody down there who can talk to me.
Let's go. Let's turn down the fire.
That's why they don't see me sneaking. They do, but we're allies.
Want another.
And you can sneak, push, throw, shove allies, and telekinesis allies. Checklist.
Don't mind if I do.
One of the benefits of dealing with the Ox the way we do.
Hey.
You get allied, killing the Strange Ox. Getting in a fight with the Strange Ox in Last Light makes everyone in the Last Light faction allied to you.
You shouldn't have tried me.
The big tiefling picking up our scouts. Oh, she's a friend. Don't worry about it. Hey, no. Why is that big dragonborn
because Karlak isn't here, and Karlak would never do anything like that.
Mine.
Kinda got stuck in the air for a second there. Right? But as you can see, she turned and looked at me, but I wasn't in talkie-talkie range, so there was no crime response to be had.
The hammer's gonna fall.
Too far. Insult to injury. Never tried killing the ox. I've lost runs to trying to kill the ox. Or one run singular, but you saw it. So it's no joke if it gets a turn. It can paralyze you, does a ton of damage. It even does damage and can paralyze you when it misses. It doesn't need to hit.
There we go.
And for those reasons, it makes an excellent ally if you are going to do the fight on top of the brain at the end of the game. That's a reason to not kill it.
This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways
Yeah? Deep sight narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become some.
Ready for this?
Pick up the ox, make go swimming. It's too heavy. Also, you want it to loot. And you want to actually get in combat with it. This physical labor is just a bit of a workout. How do you think the strength stat is so high? It's definitely not magical performance enhancing drugs. It's chicken, rice, and broccoli.
You're not gonna like this, mate.
Yeah, crypto. That is an accurate description of what's happening. The tree falls in the forest, but no one witnesses the fall make a noise. Yeah, like if a harper is screaming for help as they're failing to swim, and a dragonborn is smiling, was it worth the XP?
If I do. Moving it.
Last monk die? Nope. I'm just shapeshifted right now. Talk me out of Crater Flesh Dollar on Hunter? No. Suffer. You're gonna do it because it's the way. The emote was made for this moment. It was. Thank you for the 100 bits, Crypto. Asking because tossing burning hands again. I whoosh. Oh, if you're asking why I'm tossing Harpers, it's because I'm gonna do the Marcus fight soon, and any of them being in the fight means, sure, they could help me, but they could also die, which means I don't get their XP from killing them. So I'm killing almost everybody. To ensure I get the XP. And I will have a harder fight because of this, but it'll be fine. I could also preemptively relocate the people I want to keep safe. Like if I move Damon, Wolverine, if I move just Damon and Wolverine out of Last Light, then
pretty low risk. Still got this side. House and defense is another 1,000. Do that now too. Contemplated a sunbeam scroll. I don't know my strat for that. This dude, 54 HP. Not very tanky. Harper Callie will be fine. Harper Boar is usually fine. I think I need Saris dead so Minthara doesn't fuck things up.
Things in me.
So let's heal rolling.
Perfectly fine. The accommodation leads.
You can heal yourself now, brother.
Maybe not, Mom.
There we go.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Good. We'll leave soon. Don't want any.
Last night's best bargains, right?
Get rid of these fists. They're mostly useless. Get a draw exactly like Minty Romance Minty. I mean, whatever you're into, man.
I'm the true soul? Are you really sure?
Not used to lying low. Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stuff. Eat it.
I guess monks have an easier time doing stuff like this because it can step of the wind. Though rogues are just as good cunning action. Barb 2 is fast movement. Yeah, I was thinking more, having a bonus action dash to use, like, in this turn. Do it right now. A little short on movement here.
Turn down the fire.
Two plans for Barb on the docket, non-raging barbarian, throw barbarian, not Zerker. So, concept trade. Play Karlach, use soul coins, you rage so that the soul coins apply to your bow. Add a third one to the docket. We played Hunter Karlak, low HP build with soul coins, based. Grove defense soon and solo honor never done it before. It's most important prep in your opinion. So those spiders, the sword spiders, are terrifying. They have 20 dexterity. So they are very hard to hit, and also they are very likely to go first turn-wise. They do more than enough damage to kill anyone, including you, if they land 2 hits. So definitely be aware of those spiders, manage your initiative. If you can get up to like +9, I think is what you need to guarantee you outspeed them. 8 or 9 or something. That helps a lot, and then eliminating those spiders is helpful. Minthara will not try to hold person as long as she's concentrating on something else. So if she blesses, you're safe from hold person from her. A couple of the Booyogs have scrolls, they can also hold person. You can give Zevlor scrolls and he will cast them. So that can be helpful. If you give Zevlor like a flaming sphere, he'll summon it down there. If you give him a fireball, he'll cast that. Give him shatter, acid arrow, he'll cast those too. If you have Shield of Thralls, you can get that on some of the allies too. Elixirs of Poison resistance at the Tieflings who are helping you in the fight helps them against the Ray of Sickness damage from the Booyogs. Do not, under any circumstances, give Zevlor Featherfall. He will jump down. It doesn't go well for him. Actual siren. Yeah, luring people. Appreciate it, thank you. Sounds like you should have done the fight at all. No, I highly recommend doing the fight because it is the easiest way, in my opinion, to get access to the next act without losing out on content. It's the safest way of getting a Minthara knockout because you'll have a bunch of turns of her depleting her own resources. So if you want to recruit Minthara without having enough damage to like one-shot her before she can react in the Goblin camp, and you'd also don't want to raid the Grove, it's a good way of doing that. It's also by far the most XP positive route through Act 1, doing the Grove defense. It's not too bad. Like, I did it at level 1. You have good strats, you have good preparation, you can control the battlefield a lot. If you're worried about dealing with a lot of enemies at once, something you can do is
Don't be shy.
roughly at the spot where the Goblin Archers were the first time you showed up to the Grove. If you put Caustic Brine there, Minthara will just stay in that. And until she starts bleeding and overriding the surface, she'll just keep taking that damage, which will encourage her to heal herself rather than attack. That can help. If you put Caustic Brine in the position where the Ogre and the Spiders would spawn, they will spawn farther back. The game will account for that and not put them in it. You can put Glyph of Warding, you could put a Wall of Fire, you can put Summons down there. You can prep the battlefield quite a bit. But one of the Tiefling Archers jumped down without Featherfall once. That's scary, Arkwell. Figuring out what other preparations I want to make here, if any. There's another Flaming Fist. 2 more, actually. I haven't saved in a while. Careful about casting Glyph up where the Tieflings are. It does trigger crime response. Yeah, if I do a Glyph of Warding, I put it down below. if you do happen to get your hands on a scroll of firewall, putting a wall of fire down there will kill almost everything. The only things you shouldn't count on it dealing with are, like, the bugbears and ogres still try to throw things at you, and they have enough HP to live. The spiders, depending on their positioning, can live, and Minthara will almost never run through it. But Wall of Fire really does trivialize that fight. In terms of character level being able to cast it, you would need to be level 7. But scrolls of it become available, what, level 4? 4 or 5. So. 5? 5. Cat. 1 second. Get pets. You can have ice methods for that fight too. Yeah, you can have ice methods, you can have a skeleton or a zombie. Nice tunes proceeds to yeet her into the water. The review felt disingenuous. I did not believe the authenticity of the audience, so I got rid of the audience. Chaotic evil bards be like. So I probably Arcane Acuity stack and Underwave that group. Oh, maybe that waits.
Mom.
These patrols are kind of awkward, because sometimes they sync up. There's still quite a lot of them running around. Like Nesa and Hangfar being... Hangfar, whatever, being on the same page makes them kind of untouchable right now. The buddy system. Okay, 1,918. Let's go deal with He Who Was. Do I want more inspo? Let's check Outlander inspos real quick. Use the Fairy Ring. I keep forgetting that one. Survive the Rolling Boulder Trap. I've never even tried that. Oh, I guess it was an Outlander inspo to beat Oliver at hide and seek without alerting the shadow creatures, but it's more XP to kill them, so. Long resting in the Shadow Curse lands is one. I haven't done that one yet. Surviving 2 rounds of the Shadow Curse is another one. Reach Aelin without having been affected by Shadow Curse. I want to get that one first, and then we could get the one for getting 2 rounds of Shadow Curse after, I think. I'll just have to make sure I do not dolly up when going to the finale. We got the one for getting Yurgir's bow. There's one for exploring all sections of the Mind Flayer colony. We'll get that one later. Oh yeah, there's one for completing the Gauntlet of Shar without going to Last Light or Moonrise. That's so awkward to pull off, though. Meet Steelclaw. That's one. Okay, let's go talk to Steelclaw. I miss your gear. Okay, strong armor. He's still with you in your browser history.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer.
Even disagree. Hey, Liquor Squirt, how are you? How's the game? And this is good. We're almost level 10. Mr. Concussive Blast your allies. That fucking guy. Concussive blasted me while he was on my side, while we were fighting Raphael, and took damage from my Armor of Agathis. Because your gear is just, he's a special guy.
Listen. Fortunately for you, the slithering vermin but this one I took. Lucky.
What did I want this inspo for? I was gonna do something. He who was, thank you. That's exactly what I was gonna do. Very happy to use the nice. Bit disappointed by He Who Was quest. Cool guy. What disappointed you about it, if you don't mind me asking? I know a couple people, I think Leo is one of them, wish there was, like, more to it. Were you thinking something along those lines? All my key points back, so... Hey, Field Trooper. How's the OP run going? Disgusting. We've been using a really good item instead of the busted items, just so combats, like, happen. So things are able to enter combat. You run into an Act 3? No. Short of a quest, not too much lore, He Who Was, no reward gear. I mean, there is a reward. There is a unique piece of gear you get only by resolving it in a way where he is satisfied. Not terribly useful, but it does exist.
The murdered lie silent. The raven asks, will you be their voice? They died because of her. Through it, I can summon her spirit. Will you take it?
Your initiative is 4. It's 8. What's your dex? 18. You will win on a tie. Sentinel shield.
Our orders do not matter. We make the air. Well, and you will be the judge. Make her beg. Make her
One more about the Shed Archive, to be honest. The race is really fascinating and fine with the treatment of the characters, which there are more encounters of other representatives. Yeah, I totally agree with that. It's cool stuff that, you know, you only get a brief glimpse into.
The Dark Justician. She never said stop. I'd do anything to take it back. Anything.
Stop yourself. Prove you're sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Keep going. Wonder what happens if I fail that. Let's see. That was all.
You will.
Yeah, I don't need to succeed the other one. Cool. What about this? Did the second one just not happen? He tried to do something and it didn't work. Just gonna kill him. So you don't get the gloves this way, but this is the most XP positive route through, and the Raven from the gloves just goes in the familiar slot anyway. I have Scratch and Shovel competing for that slot already. I don't need another thing. Confirmed want a refund? Yeah. This one game of the year, you imagine? I only have 2,462 hours in this game, and honestly, it just kind of sucks. Like, I'm gonna play it for maybe another 6,000 or 8,000 just to make sure. But like, you imagine liking this game? Should have been Spider-Man 2. No, should have been what Call of Duty game came out last year? Help me out. Played out of pure spite and shit on it. Based. This hasn't intrigued anyone. Yeah, like, has anyone even heard about this game, honestly?
Nothing but dirt. Nothing interesting buried here.
No, actually, I don't care about the stick spot. I remember what's here. Starfield 2 when? Enough for a first look comment. All I know about that COD game is there's lots of yaoi for it. Okay, that instantly makes it mildly more interesting. I think it was Modern Warfare 3. Oh, so the $70 200 gigabyte DLC with a 4-hour campaign. Yeah, that should have won. I agree that it's Modern Welfare 3. We have simulators for everything. That would be a very depressing simulator. But I wouldn't doubt it existing. Larry and devs listen to fans too much now. The patch has turned into game fanfic. Hey, they resisted the Gortash girlies. They've had to publicly state like 2 or 3 times now. No, you can't kiss Gortash. Stop. My greatest chagrin. I didn't even know I had Vanish here, Astronomer. Devs releasing all this new content, listening, adding things for player satisfaction. Miss the studios release games that are complete unreleased. Honestly, I think it's pretty lazy that they didn't give this game a season pass. And I think for that reason, I will be taking my business elsewhere. That would hurt to say. That would really hurt. So excited for Larian's next project. Me too. Me too. New class every 3 months. Fuck. Why can't I pay for more feeds? Yeah, exactly. Why doesn't the gear have low drop rates and then an option to buy the gear in the premium currency store? Are they stupid? I don't know who's more down bad, Sims players or BG3 players? That's a good question. It's not a real game till there's a Fortnite collab. Okay, so I'm genuinely surprised there hasn't been a BG3 Fortnite collab yet. Like, I'm actually surprised. I swear it'll happen. Pay to win helmet, you know, technically, yeah. No horse armor TLC. No horses. Where's the horse DLC?
You recognize the corpse being tended.
Not dead, merely medicated to ease the pain.
Know this stillness. His body is simply conserving energy as he heals. The patient's stable.
Yes. Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
I'll take the flight potion. Top tier medical assessment. Hey Soccer, how are you? Got out of the loop is known Larian's working on concerning BG3 update, patch, etc. Maybe more content. Patch 7 is coming out in September. They twice this week they posted about things that are going to be in patch 7. Patch 7 will be entering closed beta. It was supposed to be yesterday, but they delayed it because they broke some stuff in testing. Patch 7 will be entering closed beta soon. They've confirmed that patch 7 will not be their final update for the game. They will still be introducing little things, fine-tuning, bug fixing, etc. So they're still working on the game. They have stated they are not doing DLC. They are not doing a Baldur's Gate 4. And I stand by their decision on that. Part of what makes this game so special is that they are making it for the love of it, and if they do not want to do a follow-up, they shouldn't. Then not everything should be designed with sequelitis in mind. But yeah, they're still working on the game. They've also said that they're working on their next title, which is not Baldur's Gate 4, but whatever Larian does next, I am going to eagerly consume. Good, how am I? I'm doing well. Business Lady Radio. Doing well. This game's great. I continue to replace having a personality with being a BG3 challenge runner, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Wait for crossplay with Xbox, finally play with one of my friends that's on PC. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people are looking forward to that. This is one of those games that reached across so many different demographics, right? There's lots of different kinds of people, different kinds of players, but even people who don't really play games.
are at least aware of this game. Even if they only know it as the bear sex game, they know about it. Placing personality types like INFP with I earn XP. That's great. I'm gonna use that one. They should give you level 13 after beating Netherbrain, say to battle Azariel's grand finale. More levels is not more content. More levels are just an opportunity for game balance to get worse. And we know exactly what classes get at levels in the source material, so we can tell you exactly how the game balance would get worse with no upside. Also, things end. I think it's important to accept in some cases that things are self-contained, and there are points that you could use to create sequels and continuations, but you don't always need to. Prefer a graceful ending to a tasteless grand finale. Agree. Roughly around level 13-15 when you get close to the power of a demigod. Yeah. Level 13 is 7th level spellcasting, and at that point the plot stops making sense. Because you could have people casting True Resurrection. It's like, wait, hang on. Huh?
Yes, you did.
Wish, yeah. You know the thing Vlaakith uses to wipe your party if you're rude to her? Players can cast that at level 13. But like, how does the plot happen? Remember, BG3 is not a tabletop game. It's a video game. So there's no DM in the driver's seat to create some sort of reasoning for, okay, you can't do this. Wish and True Res are level 9? Level 9. My mistake. You casual. But the sentiment of world-breaking power being available at higher levels is still a reason for higher levels not really helping. Resurrection's level 7, there you go. They're doing a campaign with 15th level parties, putting as much shit as possible in their way. I think the game needs more levels. Watch theory players practically level 20 how they play AK Quag. I appreciate you gassing me up there with Silva. Also, I can say from experience theory crafting other games that have had level cap increases, a level cap increase has never made a game better. Ever. Not in the history of any theory crafting game that I've consumed or heard of. At no point has a level cap increase improved anything. Because they are not inherently content. You can have the content that comes with whatever update where the level went up without introducing the possibility for the game balance getting worse. It's just number go up for the sake of number go up. Good example of proper game support is Grim Dawn, good entertainment balance game, and adding content for the last 12 years. That's lovely to hear. Also, it's a magnificent mansion, which means customizable player housing, but they could have that without the level. Honestly, the existence of necromancy breaks the world building. You stop to think about it. Cremation should be 100 times more popular. Long spells prevent resurrection on your loved ones. Aren't there spells for that, though? What's the name of this? This is a spell I know. It's, like Peaceful Repose or something. Like, stops decay, prevents necromantic shit. Tabletop players are here. They'll correct me. Not in the game, but it's in the tabletop. That in BG3? No, but there's lots of stuff that's in the source material that isn't in BG3. Gentle Repose. There you go. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Ems. Repose actually facilitates it. Well, if you undo it, then decay doesn't catch up, I imagine. But yeah, you could use it as a necromantic refrigerator, I imagine. Like, here, take the tabletop knowledge. It's useful. It's useful. Yeah, I haven't played a campaign
Let's turn down the fire.
in enough years, and it wasn't in 5e, so a lot of my 5e knowledge is tangential. I'm debating attacking these goblins. It's just I don't. Need to grab Eversight Ring. It's in one of these chests. Got too many chests to lockpick. Do that. Year 50 of D&D, crazy.
While I'm at it,
Crazy stuff.
easy as. An enemy!
I realized you could get your camera high enough to see the top of the barrier there. That was cool. Another thing that stands out to me in this game is non-exponential progression. Very many games go from 5 damage at level 1 to 500 damage at level 10. Right, but in this game, you know, this weapon is only getting these bonuses because of whatever I've put into it. Like, my proficiency bonus goes up with level, but that's every few levels I get one more. It's got this D4 fire from my gear. And the gear doesn't change. You don't start finding gear that does the same thing but twice as powerful because you're 2 levels higher. And I think that's good. There's a progression system where a number goes up for the sake of number going up and no other reason. That's just lazy. It's thoughtless, uninteresting, and it's hard to balance.
Listen.
No damage. Quite high enough. I'll rethrow that one. This one should work though. I'm another without Misty Step. I'm aware. I chose to use Misty Step because I was heavily encumbered. And it was faster.
As I listen.
My numbers go up when you level would be pretty intuitive. How about number go up to the point where you lose all concept of what the numbers even mean? Numbers. What do they mean? Like, what happens when you go from a game where at level 1 guns are doing, you know, 5-10 damage and say a looter shooter? I'm being very specific in what I'm referencing here, but, you know, if you know, you know. And then, let's say you get to level 90 in that game, and then that same gun has a card damage value of like 52 million, and you have no concept of what that even means. Feels Division, man. You could insert a lot of looter shooters in that role. If you look at something like World of Warcraft or Diablo, where they eventually have to do stat squishes so that numbers start making sense to players again. Because you had too many levels of number go up.
At almost 100k damage in Final Fantasy 14, it's bound to happen there too.
Time to dance.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that that is a pretty compelling argument for smaller numbers just being better game design. Smaller increases, more manageable increments as a whole. Big number is not inherently content. It's not better, it's just there. Sell that. Go low charisma, I'm really not gonna get the value I want out of it. It'll be fine. Took some adjusting, think about power level more in terms of item combos, clever stat distribution, obviously come to enjoy it. Right. It's an entirely different perspective on character power, and they also have different impacts. Each approach there has a different impact on, like, what I would consider valuing the player's time. For example, in looter shooter grindy like games and in MMOs, a lot of the power increase is intentionally put behind, okay, you sink this much time in, and a progression system where you get this incremental upgrade and that lets you get this incremental upgrade, that lets you get this incremental upgrade, or just locking the whole thing behind enough RNG that it'll take you a bunch of hours to get there. That's an entirely different approach from, hey, in this game, this enemy drops this item. If you want this item, kill this enemy, and you get it. Figure out how to do it. Bye. That's different. It rewards you figuring out how to solve a problem rather than rewards you sacrificing time until it's fixed. You can sacrifice your time to solve that problem, but then at the end of the day, ultimately it's on you as the player to do it. You are playing the game to achieve a goal rather than committing your time to a grind to hopefully achieve the goal. You can get to the same place, but one of them has the chance to fuck you just in an attempt to kind of trick you into investing into the game. Like, after spending a lot of hours in each type, I don't know, grindy games feel dishonest to me. Obviously, that's an opinion. That is my subjective, personal experience. And some people really enjoy games that they can feel like they're grinding out. I don't need an enforced grind to be willing to sink time into a game, as you can see with this. But that's just me. And everyone consumes things differently. I'm figuring out what I'm doing for food. I got 12 minutes before the lunch menu. Favorite sushi places unavailable, so I'll probably just order this. So indicative of this game uniting many player types. Good point, Astronomer. All kinds of people with all kinds of preferences in gaming are at least aware of this game, if not enjoyers of this game. So it says a lot for the quality of the game. There is really something for everyone to enjoy.
Excuse.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Did use up all my bombs. That's not ideal. back up some of this stuff. I do kind of want Shade Clinger, so I can do Shade Clinger Risky Ring. Be toxic. I've been playing cat and mouse with Comcast Xfinity for a month about bees and their utility pylon. They're like the ones who are gonna have bad customers if the hive messes up connection. Place I lived quite a few years ago at this point. They had an issue with their line. This was Spectrum. There's an issue with their line, and after calling out a tech to take a look at it because it wasn't my shit, after the third time, they threatened to start charging me for their technician coming out to look at their line. I was like, okay, fuck you.
Take care.
ISPs are the worst. Thinking like Diablo. Diablo is an excellent example of a franchise that has been inconsistent in valuing the player's time. For example, Diablo 3 was refined over the course of about a decade to give you options for progression and give you time sinks, but ultimately the game was never out to waste your time. Whereas Diablo 4, because it was developed primarily out of spite for everything Diablo 3 did, and in an attempt to appeal to people who liked Diablo 2 but not 3, they ended up losing those people too. And it's just, at least the game as of release, was designed to trick you into playing it. And that's one of the biggest examples of game design philosophies that just feel dishonest to me, and they're massive turnoffs. Again, that's my opinion. There's, I'm sure there's at least a couple people here who feel differently about that game, and that's fine. But as someone who's massive Diablo 2 fan, is one of my, like, foundational experiences with playing games, who also enjoyed Diablo 3. I absolutely hate 4. I haven't played it since a month after its release, but it was extremely disappointing to me. Buy pretty outfits. Fashion is endgame. The best thing Larian could do at this point is put a transmog system in. Then it would just be the best game ever made, instead of the best game made in the last really long while.
Well, look what we have here.
I'm a huge Diablo 4 fan. He's playing it about how he played BG3, enjoying a ton of super hardcore mode, watch streams to see big numbers pop off. And I'm glad there's people who are able to find that enjoyment. I don't have to be part of that crowd to be happy for that crowd. And this is why everyone being different and having different tastes and entertainment is a good thing that should be celebrated. Not every game is for every player. And it's okay if something isn't for me, and if I feel strongly about it. That doesn't mean it's not for anyone. I think that's cool, Say. Glad you mentioned that. Play no expansion return for you. I have no desire to give them more money. I might watch people play it, but no. Like, I I don't even have access to my Battle.net account right now because they did that whole migration thing, and I didn't bother, like, talking to customer service, so I have an authenticator that doesn't work, and I'd have to, like, talk to a person to fix it, and I just can't be bothered because I have no desire to play. Vermintide 2 had de-evolution in that regard. If I recall correctly, Vermintide 1 damage was entirely dependent on your weapons, so looting crafting is the only thing stopping you from jumping right to the highest difficulty. Vermintide 2 introduced levels which scale everything you do, so back when it released, everyone played Vermintide 1 had to grind for 150 hours to get all characters level 30 just so they'd play at the level they wanted. I see, I've only played Vermintide 2. I haven't played the first one, so I didn't know that at all. That's good info to have, Roxo. That's all news to me. See how much farther I can get this guy.
You shouldn't have tried me.
Oh, elevation moment.
Let's go.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Is it Kevin? There's a Kevin right here. Cat. Not with the glowing eyes, Kevin. Don't look sinister. Look cute. Halfling, terrible dark vision. So I have advantage. Okay, so we were talking about dark vision before. This is how bad halfling dark vision is. With no dark vision at all, this area is so dark that he cannot see me right now. You can see the sight cone here. He can't see me. But because I have dark vision, I have advantage on ranged attacks made from out here.
Saddle up. Come on, let's go. Hey.
That's good information when you are fighting any race that does not have dark vision. So it's humans, it's halflings, I think gnomes. Underdark races have superior dark vision, so they have the best. But then Githyanki also don't have dark vision innately. Ones that have Devil Sight do, so Tryhard, for example. She has Devil Sight. Buff the Zealots by giving them dark vision. Well, some of them are drow. Like, this one's a drow, so superior dark vision. Or supposed to have superior dark vision. I guess this one's a nearsighted drow. Regular dark vision. Yeah, they're supposed to have superior. They just don't. This Dwergar has superior dark vision. All the Underdark races are supposed to have that, but I guess Larian was kind and nerfed some of them.
I never thought I'd make it.
Cross now S tier Fairy Fire. Between superior dark vision, Elven Elegance, Fairy Fire, good gear proficiencies, good dialogue options. Yeah, Drow's very good. They don't need dark vision, they can see through the floor. But too long out of the Underdark, maybe? Could be.
Down the hatch.
Too far. What do you mean down the hatch, Karlak? Are you gonna eat them?
are you doing? Murder. A bit of murder as a treat. So by dragging someone out here and then keeping them in place by performing long enough for me to get my actions back, I can have Shovel go for the surprise round, get the surprise round, and then I can kill them one by one. A Fire Bear in 2024? Hey Felicia, how are you? It's only murder if there are witnesses, that's true. The clubs, I still have the clubs on me. They feel a little unfair a lot of the time. Now, the whole goal of this playthrough is to be unfair. But if we look at how much damage I'm capable of doing without them, I feel like I'm fine. Just regular-ass Fangs of the Fire Snake being, busted carries this pretty nicely.
The hammer's gonna fall.
Crit Shovel. No surprise round there. That's okay. Fire Snake. 3 blows. That's that. I love Fangs of the Fire Snake so much. Might be my favorite individual thing to click in this game.
Toast, toast.
I want to do a Tempest Cleric that multi-classes with 4 elements Monk, so we could have lightning charges, boosting Fangs of the Fire Snake, and then get Thunderbolt strikes doing knockbacks on that. So we could have Spirit Guardians active, just clicking Fangs of the Fire Snake, sniping people for crazy damage, and knocking them back. The build that would only come online at level 12, but I guess level 9, or level 8, technically, I could start doing that. Level 9. Yeah, because 6 Tempest, 3 Monk. That have the Thunderbolt Strikes and the subclass, but... yeah. Oh, we got just 1 guard left, and then the goblins.
Come on, Karlak. Show them who you are.
I almost didn't cancel that in time. Would have been awkward. Guy just not interested. Okay, he's just not interested. Guess bro doesn't like music. He's dying for that, not for being in the cult. Excuse me?
For a natter.
Ah. Well, we got the bug. Or scale the outside of Moonrise? Yes. I go up there to kill Kethric's help before his fight, while he's still in the throne room.
You just stumbled and dropped him? I guess so. Oh, please unlock. I'm gonna check on the progress of my food. Fine day for murder.
Yes, you did. You hear?
Many hearts. One soul. Of many thoughts. One mind.
It's funny. Also running that bugbear assassin, crit twice, breathe the run killer got me. That assassin, yeah, bugbears are scary. They do a lot of damage, especially that early on, and of course playing around the crits. Yeah, no shame in losing a run there. I have lost runs to that guy, at least 2, off the top of my head. Maybe it was only 1, and then it was like a near run end, but I have lost at least 1 one run to that guy. I can speak. It's, yeah. Alright, now we'll drag this goblin off this way. Banging the Nautilus easy. If the Mind Flayer goes down fast, so do you. Also true. 663. Oh, I don't think I want to get rid of Row Moonglow yet. I kind of want the 3 AC shield.
Where to?
Brothers, sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not
I was supposed to try
I never learned
having
words.
the
Yes,
guard
you did.
kick these 4 out,
She gives them to
because I
us.
hadn't done that before. But I forgot.
You hear her?
Of many hearts. One soul. Of many thoughts. One mind.
I feel like a rosé in a tea shop.
Grimforge Mimics. If I had Defender Flail, AC Gloves from Grimforge, AC Boots from Mattis. Protection. I could have 32 AC right now. And that's funny. I find that funny. Go kill those. I don't think I killed the ooze either. So the mimics plus the ooze might get me the level that I'm after. And then once we're level 10, we can then go around harvesting exploration XP. I could potentially be extra toxic and extend this playthrough for a few streams by waiting to get that exploration XP until level 11 and doing zombie printing. That seems a little... Maybe I don't. Hey Viper, how are you? I don't know if I want to do zombie printing. Good, thank how you? I'm doing good. But why though? Exactly. But why though? Let's get crit immunity. Just cause. Arcane fire and water. Forgot I threw a person down here.
Stealth mode activated. Quiet.
How's Monk going? Is this 4 elements? Yeah, currently 4 elements. We were open hand for a little bit of the stream today.
Shadows don't suit me. I've got this.
Mostly just for your gear because he's fire immune.
What's this rune now? Knees high.
Until 4 elements actually superior monk class or Quag just flexing. So, Fangs of the Fire Snake is incredible. It's specifically this. If 4 elements didn't have this, it would be as bad as people think it is. But like, Fangs of the Fire Snake is amazing. It's this. It hard carries the subclass, for being 100% honest. Get my lighting charges going. I don't want to use up my last key point yet. Nice dodge, Shovel. Shovel got crit. Okay, 24 acid damage. Yikes. That could be up to 36. That could be up to 39 acid damage. Yeah, good thing I have crit immunity. Look at this. Use Fangs of the Fire Snake. 12 bludgeoning, 4 necrotic, 3 fire, 1 lightning, 3 psychic, 9 fire, 1 lightning, 4 psychic. 1 click. And my attacks are buffed for the rest of the turn. You're stunned. Don't need to do anything to you. Or lightning grabber at you. That throw. 4 lightning from the jabber, 12 from the hit itself. That's after resistance. 7 from the combination of Fangs of the Fire Snake and the Helldust gloves. Lightning charge damage, Sonic overload damage. It's good.
War Elements Monk is good. Because Fangs of the Fire Snake is incredible. Branding Smite getting overload benefit twice is nice. That after Fangs would have been good, but I don't have any more key points right now. Guess I could have done Gaping Wounds first. Can't just pull my fists out. Oh, you're just choosing not to do anything? Cool. AC memes? AC memes. 32, 33, and I could have 34. Yeah, I could have 34 AC right now. With crit immunity. It's pretty fun. Why can't I cast Evidence? They made that joke once, and I can't unthink it. So you have to hear it every time, too. Did my second adamantine forge craft either. Just give that some thought. Do adamantine shield and Ace Helm. It's mobility. Greyhawk weapon, where to get it? So Twisting Branch is the weapon held by the Woodwode that you can have the Dryad summon of a level 7 or higher Druid. They can do a summon that also has a summon. And there's a bit of a UI quirk you can abuse to rip the summon's weapon out of its hand. So, yeah. It's not something you can get in normal gameplay. But it's pretty insanely broken. And even on this run where the whole point is the power fantasy, I got bored of it. And we are still ludicrously powerful without it. So, it's fine.
What's that? stone. Let's look. Steady.
No key points, so real quick, like short rest potion. I'll be right back. I think my food's here. Okay, be back. Hello. Food. I'm putting this where this cat won't eat it. I guess there. Well, fights, if any, pose a threat. I don't know what's gonna be the situation. I don't know what the situation is gonna be. I can't speak. Brain short-circuiting. When I walk into the room with where Cazador is. Because I murdered Astarion and stuffed him in my camp storage. I don't know if Cazador's gonna somehow magically have Astarion's body. He might. If he does, it'll be a little annoying. Still throwing it anyway. He'll die before he does anything. Maybe.
surrender.
Keep it on me, so I'm about to hit Act 3. I think this is the first time I've taken damage in a little bit.
Nice.
You need a zombie then? Depends on how you deal with him. There are some paths that lead to Cazador having a zombie Astarian, and there's some where he's still waiting for him to show up.
I am ready to rest my weary head.
A shield prompt for a crit miss. They rolled a 20, and I have crit immunity. So it was a crit, but it was a miss, so the game showed crit miss. It's not technically wrong, I guess. $178. I should point out that I haven't long rested. It's getting access to Act 2. We're about to level 10. I have wanted to maximize this soul coin, and I may have gone overboard. I suppose this is relevant to the point I was making yesterday's stream about how on the right setup, no long rest isn't really even a restriction. Not on its own. You have to introduce other restrictions, like no long rest plus no vendors. Makes it a little bit more of one. No area hopping. Yeah, region lock. Pretty sure I read the note I need to. And I just bought the flower to be able to put the flowers on the grave here.
Let's see.
In memory of Mian, the wind.
25 XP for honoring a dog's grave. Grain continues to be based. Thinking if there's an interaction, force a crit miss into a crit hit. Yes. Defender Great Axe, sold by Quartermaster Tally. If you use its ability, the one that lets you remove one from your attack rolls to like get, I think, 1 AC for the turn. If you do that on an attack that rolled a 1, it turns into a crit. I think you can do the same thing with crit reduction sources and many target arrows. So I have to test that one out more thoroughly.
Looks like this drow fell from quite a height. Come here, you.
And 123 XP more before I walk through there. Many target arrows that both crit miss and crit hit are a classic. Yeah, if you crit the original target, then the follow-ups are almost always crits. But I've also had it where I crit miss the original target, and then crit the forks. And I've also had critting the original target and crit missing everyone else. So it's weird. There needs to be some testing done there. Guess I could toss a couple more Harpers for this amount of XP. I'm thinking. Pretty sure I killed all the goblins. I have a whistling thing in the hotbar the bards have. Because I have music proficiency. If you help Alfira finish her song by actually playing the instrument, you get musical instrument proficiency. Otherwise you have to take a feat or be a bard for it. Which instrument? Well, I don't have one. You just get proficiency with, like, being musical. I don't have one equipped. If you don't have one equipped, you just whistle. That come in handy? Yeah, you can use it to lure people. I've used it a few times today. Luring people away to murder them.
Yeah. You did have an instrument, what should you go for? Probably the flute, because hearing the flute in this game just makes me think of the comedically bad Naruto flute music cover.
My dogs are barking.
And that just amuses me, so yeah, that. Titanic flute, yeah, Titanic flute's great too. Also, Mark, I saw you going for an XP thing that I didn't know existed. Is there a perception thing that gives XP, like over here? Like here-ish? Yeah, near Rockians? See, I didn't know about that. I always learn something watching. Which is why everyone should go follow Mark the Power Hour. Because he was doing this the other day and I was like, oh, huh. Didn't know about that.
Something over there.
Look at that. 25 XP that I've never once gotten before. Followed? Good job. Did I do everything I could up here? Yeah. Actually, it's a recorder, not a flute. Nerd emoji. You're a nerd emoji. Honestly, not even wrong. I forgot about this stupid thing.
Come on!
Now, I don't have necrotic resistance. So I could get punished for this. No protection with removal good either. It'll be fine. Monsters pacify things when it scares things in the game. I've only seen it once and I didn't fully understand what was happening. Stillness of mind. I wish I could turn that off. I actually kind of hate it. Like, it just does it whether I want to or not. I would have preferred to just attack with disadvantage.
Ooh,
sure.
Fun.
Fuck that spectator come from? Iron Flask. Several times. So what is the pacify thing? Is it just like a stun? Because I think it happened to me once, but I was tanky enough that I didn't care. So, like, if you're worried about it, I should be worried about it. Basically stun? Okay. Stop letting the Myconids having have turns. That's my takeaway there. Locks you down outright. No action bonus or reaction to end of turn. It sounds terrifying. So, this tooltip is lying about Clench of the Northwind. It doesn't actually get to upcast. All the other stuff does. Does Fangs improve? Let's see. No? Really? Nope. The other ones get buffed, but not Fangs of the Fire Snake. Okay. I get even more jump distance. Not wearing armor or shield, which is not very common. I guess this is where we decide, hey Mad Mac, how are you? They're the strongest subclass in the game just from a pure power standpoint. College of Swords is up there. College of Swords is definitely up there. Tempest Domain. Light Domain. Open Hand. Wild Heart Barbarian. Not because Wild Heart is like crazy strong in comparison to other non-barbarian things. It's just the amount of things that Wild Heart adds into Barbarian's kit, the amount of flexibility you have within Wild Heart is pretty crazy. Eldritch Knight when played correctly. Eldritch Knight is the strongest fighter subclass in this game, and it's not close. It is not close. Warlock and Fighter in general are powerful. That is also true. Okay, so here are my options. I can go 2 Fighter for Action Surge. That means 2 more Fangs of the Fire Snake in 1 turn. And that sounds funny. I could respec things around. I could go 1 Fighter, 1 Warlock, 8 Monk. That gives me access to Armor of Agathis. That gives me access to Hex. I can upcast Agathis by using elixirs. He's playing them correctly. True. After more thought, I think Blade's the only worthwhile pack. Tome just doesn't give enough. Chain gets negated by Shovel Access. Yeah, I generally agree. Like, Tome has some stuff that's theoretically useful. Like, getting 1 use of Call Lightning, 1 use of Haste, 1 use of Animate Dead. It's, like, cool. But Call Lightning's not that impactful in a 1-use sense. You could just get Haste and Animate Dead through other means. I think Pact of the Blade is a pretty clear winner. Like, I guess with Tome you get Vicious Mockery, but, like, meh. Although he's not that impactful. If we're talking about getting it as a one-off per long rest, it's not. Especially because the opportunity cost here is not getting your blade pack benefits. Can't upcast it either. The recast. I assume you get the recast, but like you only get the 1 cast. So like, even if you have more spell slots, you can't do it again.
Unless you might want to concentrate on something else. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Alright, we can start grabbing exploration XP now. Which is up here. So instead of 5 or 10 XP, we get 260 by saving this until now. Like a Dumbo, cast Chain Lightning, or cast Call Lightning while I was holding, get Quizzer and Hadar. Ooh, yeah, and then he's able to see and move. Yep. Abjuration Wizard, Evocation Wizard got forgotten. Yeah. There's so many subclasses to keep track of. Yeah, Abjuration is just straight up the tankiest subclass in the game, starting from level 2 of Wizard. It is the tankiest you can be in Baldur's Gate 3. 2 levels of Wizard slapped onto anything makes it a fucking brick. And that is while maintaining your full capacity as an offensive caster as a Wizard. And I think that's pretty notable. And Evocation lets you do shitpost toxic strats like use AoE spells near yourself or allies that otherwise wouldn't be safe. But also Empowered Evocation once you hit Wizard level 10. Well, Wizard level 6 with Evocation, you get guaranteed damage on some cantrips that otherwise wouldn't be guaranteed. Seihokei used that with Acid Splash for his ultimate Soloana run as Gale. And at level 10 you get Empowered Evocation, which is your int modifier. Has additional damage on your evocation spells. That includes getting your int modifier as extra damage on, for example, every single hit of Scorching Ray. So, a lot. We could actually go into the Withers dungeon now. Or like the top side. Strongest Eldritch Blaster is a Wizard. Yeah, yep. 10 Wizard, 2 Warlock is your strongest Eldritch Blaster. They're 260.
Got ourselves competition already.
Oh yeah. We're
Fighter just gets this checklist, but we ain't done. Warlock, we're missing level 6 spells. Depends on what you're doing. If we're talking Eldritch Blast, level 2 Warlock gets you Agonizing Blast, which is your Charisma modifier on damage on each hit of Eldritch Blast. And so at level 10, that's 3 beams. Let's say you had 20 Charisma, that's an extra 15 damage. Which is a lot. and you wouldn't get any additional damage without those Warlock levels. Level 10 Evocation Wizard is your int modifier on evocation spells, which happens to include Eldritch Blast. So if you had 20 int and 20 charisma, well, you are adding plus 10 flat damage to each beam. So that's 30 damage. You could also have Potent Robe for your charisma modifier. Again, it's a flat plus 15 damage to each beam. And that's just with having 20 in those two stats. You can go higher, especially if you choose to become a Mind Flayer at the end of the game. Mind Flayers have an insane stat block for optimal Eldritch Blasting. Yeah, you can Crater Flesh it, you can Spell Might it, you can have Rhapsody, you could have Psionic Overload going, you could have Hex going, Lightning Charges, Fierce Perilous Stakes. All depends on what you're trying to do. But in the case of Eldritch Blast, absolutely nothing comes close to 10 Wizard, 2 Warlock. A lot of people like Sorcerer for Eldritch Blast, and that's just being enamored with the idea of bonus action Eldritch Blast. It's still less damage.
Why do you give a book? Everything alright out there?
Gnomes get DC 5 here.
You sounded.
You against Sorcerer for Eldritch Blast builds, if not convinced, it's definitely the best. I mean, the math does not support it being at all worthwhile in a vacuum or practically. Like, sure, you can spend 3 sorcery points to get a bonus action Eldritch Blast, but you lose Empowered Evocation, so each hit of all of your Eldritch Blasts is doing, if we stick with the 20 int example, 5 less damage. So you're losing 15 damage per time you cast Eldritch Blast. Getting to cast 1 more? Okay. Sure. But as soon as you start casting enough of them per turn, you're doing less. Also, 3 sorcery points to have a bonus action use. And that also means you are not using your bonus action for anything else, such as activating Hex, activating Psionic Overload, activating Black Hole, drinking a Speed Pot, switching elixirs. Thanks for the chat stream. Check you out later. Still on. Sounds good, Mick. Thanks for stopping by. An hour exploited to get 100 sorcery points. Hope you're streaming. Thank you. I think it would help a Ray of Frost build after level 6 Draconic. Things that give you accuracy as a whole are going to be pretty good. With Arcane Acuity, you're not going to struggle if you're somehow building up Acuity. Depending on what you're fighting, Elemental Adept could become useful, but niche, because it's easy to apply Cold Vulnerability, so that gets you to neutrality. Mostly gear. Mostly gear. Hear me out, Eldritch Blaster, Eldritch Knight. That's not a terrible idea, because if you wanted to use like the in-combat application of War Magic, where you can make a bonus action attack after casting a cantrip, well, Eldritch Blast would be one of the cantrips you lose the least by doing that, because at level 10 it's 3 beams, so you can divide that up for AoE, you could send them all at one person, and it's less of a loss than doing, say, a Shock and Grasp instead of just using your 3 attacks as a fighter, right? You're still doing less by doing Eldritch Blast, most likely, but it's more justifiable. So, like, you could. Taking Spell Sniper on an Eldritch Knight is legit a good choice that you can make. Because it'll benefit your Eldritch Blast, your spell not your spell sliver, your shocking grasp, your ray of frost, your scorching rays, all of those, because you get the minus crit as well. That is getting to pick the spell. Problem is, you don't have empowered evocation, and you would still have to take 2 warlock levels to get agonizing blast if you wanted that. But you don't need that for Eldritch Blast to be good. It just helps. Dex int Eldritch Knight would be dope. It does sound fun.
Time for a soft touch.
I know you were turning around.
I'm too tall for this.
I don't really care if you see me. I think I do. I forgot she does this. She just cheats. And pushing her, she'll just reset her position. This happened last playthrough too.
Me?
Invisible me.
Well, at least there's no skeletons this time.
I don't have any key points, but I don't feel like restoring them right now either. So... switch up gear a little bit.
Whisper mode.
What do you mean stealth successful? What do you mean by that?
Shadows don't suit me.
Sure, man. Are they even actually looking for me? No, they're not.
I'm nothing.
No, you're Karlach. So you remember the Lilsworn Drow in Moonrise that didn't have superior dark vision? This is a Dwergar that doesn't have superior dark vision. Like Larian just forgot with certain NPC stat blocks.
Count on me.
One punch.
Want another? Yoink!
I think this one's a balanced choice. What about the ones in Moonrise? Though, like, you think those are a balanced choice too? Because the Dwergar there have superior dark vision, but the Drow don't.
What was that?
Guess maybe I do another short rest potion if I have one. I don't. Need to go buy.
Anything you want to
It's
say?
a gnome druid who has had halfling features too. I think he's had an early access before gnomes as a race. Quill has Alfira's stat block. It's just Alfira copy pasted. Fun one. Dragon more of the stats of a tiefling.
Wait, what? Yeah, next time you have Quill show up in camp, check her stats. She's just a copy-paste of Alfira. Yeah, she even has hellish resistance.
Yeah.
I said Will? Oh no, Quill. Quill group slang.
Scarlack incoming.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Base stat blocks are sometimes really funny though. Like, Shadowheart has 2 more strength than both Halcyon and Minsk. So she's really not kidding when she says she's stronger than she looks.
Phew.
And right, I bet she could arm wrestle them as well. I believe it. It's got 6 wisdom before being recruited, and that stuck with me. I mean, it's Minsk, you know?
Let me at it.
The cleric swings a weapon that's good to have strength. Yeah, I agree. I never like dumping strength. The lowest I'll willingly go on strength is 12. Jump distance, it's athletics checks, it's carry weight, it's melee weapon usage. All the spells and lack of extra attack. Yeah. Like, if you're trying to do damage without expending further resources and you're sitting next to someone with Spirit Guardians on, why wouldn't you bonk them with a melee weapon? You're not gonna have a spell slot for every occasion, and also clerics have jack shit for good offensive cantrips in this game. You can make Sacred Flame do damage, but saying you can make Sacred Flame good is a bit of an exaggeration. Sacred Flame, it's a saving throw, not a check. Also, Hex won't increase the damage of Sacred Flame at all because it's not an attack roll. exactly a Barb Ranger. He's a berserker. Like Mark said, when Minsk was first created, Barbarian didn't exist. That's why he's a ranger. Sacred Flame is a finisher after stacking Reverb. Yeah, it works. It's resourceless. Reverb makes it a lot more consistent. Debating if I want to use Fangs here. I think I do. Can they even hit me? Plus 4. Looks like it was 24. Yeah, they actually can't hit me.
The hammer's gonna fall.
Kind of like how my dad got a math degree because they didn't have a computer science department in the 1960s. Yeah, except for the part where your dad sounds like a smart individual and Minsk is anything but that. Fighter 1, Hunter 5, Berserker 6 for Minsk once. Just scratch my lore friendly itch. I like that. You stunned yet, Bernard? Did you miss? I think he missed. Evasion? There's nothing in the log, though. I guess it just doesn't show if I evade it. One dash. Just hit terrain. I was still holding the body. There's no way it hit the body instead of me. Maybe it did, actually. Work like a projectile. I imagine so. Critical miss. I guess I missed the ground. What that's trying to tell me. Love throwing enemies at other enemies. It's so good. Psychic damage on Bernard feels weird. It's weird that he's not immune, isn't it?
What's this?
The implications. Oh no, the hug robot was more than a robot. We gotta start our own BG3 creepypastas.
My dogs are barking.
That'll be on the list. Are we done? Hey, I was gonna say Bernard's made of XP, but he's not actually. There is no reason to kill him. I think some without feelings hold themselves up in a tower of books. I mean, but Bernard was created to hug the depressed person who lived there. Like, that's totally different, right? That Misty Step is not available. One from Mirror's Boots. Also use that one. Aelin, you slut. Can you move your fat fucking head?
Let's turn down the fire.
This is 520 because there's 2 exploration spots in here.
Flump mating rituals, huh? Interesting. Looky.
I wish we could meet the cleric in Act 3 Tower Owner. Didn't they get killed by the bullet, or did I misread? Genuine question. I don't remember. So I could be mistaken. Slight interpretation of what may have happened there. Gotcha. Here's how the XP is looking. Hiding persists through region travel. Mostly useless information. But I didn't know. XP for Eagle Roof. With Iron Bandit right here. Riding. Wrong implication, she swapped places with the person from the DOS universe. Right, you mentioned that before.
Not used to lying low.
I don't actually want a surprise around here. So this over here is a safe spot. stand up there and they'll just group up there and won't attack you. At least it was safe when I did it on level 1.
Intruder in my nest.
Yep, I am an intruder. I missed, oh no. I don't think they can hit me.
Bloody birds calling for help.
+7. Yeah, they can't hit me. Anything about the closed access betas can be rescheduled. You make the same mistake again by doing that. I think they're trying to unfuck what broke. Probably Cream Squirt. Fucking I'm having ice cream for lunch. Ooh, what kind of ice cream, Crypto? Why did that just work twice? I just got a free extra slam. I was not pressing anything when that happened. Karlach just did it again. Huh. Weird. Improved improvised weapon attack. See? It happened again. Do you just get 2 when you slam these eagles? Chocolate dipped miniature ice cream cones from Trader Joe's. Ooh. Delightful. I'm failing these saving throws, but Boots of Striding got me. Yeah, you just consistently get 2 slams when you improvise melee weapon an eagle into another eagle. It has been every single time. A dead eagle? Try it after they're dead, see what happens. Yeah, you just get 2. And not that time, though. I don't know what's different. We get 2 that time, though. Maybe what you're hitting has to be flying. Could be that. It's Blue Jay getting the day 1. Oh, thanks for reminding me. We gotta kill that Blue Jay, too. Yeah, the double slam. The target was flying and the one I was holding was dead.
So let's see what happens if I slam a dead eagle into a living one. Yeah. That's really weird. So using improvised melee weapon with the target being an eagle will consistently get you, or almost consistently get you, just 2 hits instead of 1.
Weapon. Wonder if it was used against the Gith Yankee.
I don't know. That's just strange stuff.
Like a vandal.
That's a problem. Potion. Right here to make sure it's not your game just bugging. There you go. Alright, that time I got the throw bug, which was weird. Printing? No, we're not printing. Just fighting. Wonder if aspect of the chimpanzee will be bleeding with growing camp supplies with tall dust gloves. That sounds fun. And I'd like to test that. Because you're applying bleeding, blinded, ability drain. Should be getting lightning charges if you're. Well, no, you wouldn't be able to have Helldusk and Sparkle Hands. It sounds fun. Triggers epic misery. Yeah, I've no interest in doing this one. Yeah, wall of fire. I can use that for hostile defense. Nice.
What do we have here?
I'm gonna convince a buddy of mine to get BG3. He's distraught at the idea of non-temporary spell slots. Get the Helldusk armor from Raphael instead of knocking him out, you kill him. What happens then? You can't. Can't you kill him? You cannot. He will just be standing there on 0 HP.
That might be worth a look.
Bug then? No, you're just not supposed to be able to kill Raphael. So, Raphael being unkillable is a feature. He's only killable when you're supposed to be able to kill him. Not a bug. The bug is being able to beat him up early at all. If you ask me. I think that's more. No, it's a bug. Oversight would be the most charitable way of interpreting that, but you're definitely not supposed to be able to.
Blood of Lathander. Real or metaphorical?
Go to the hatchery now as well.
That's curious.
I feel like a rothe in a tea shop.
Easy does it.
The alerts are broken. I'll absolutely pet the pet for you, Ems. It's Kevin. Premium Kevin. Grade A Kevin. Eye-glowing gremlin Kevin. Fight against Raphael, is he then full life and you knock him out? Yep. He will heal as soon as you enter the House of Hope. Sounds are broken right now. Sometimes that happens. Sorry. I do not use on-site sound alerts. The way I set it up predates that. I gotta swap it all over so it's a little more reliable.
Soldier? A Guardian of Faith spell. Must have been real faith to have lasted this long.
Forgive you, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, a fire shield scroll. We love those. Let's go grab Holy Lance Helm. Could have been really good for some of the combats we've been doing here, where I've been untouchable.
Can we rest?
But it's fine. Big spot here. Some XP in the kobold room. Can't jump down there. Fine. So we originally went in the side door of the crush to avoid getting the exploration XP at the front door. Every time I glance at your stream from work, you're in some wild new portion of the game, never in the same zone. Glad to keep things fresh. Yeah, I never looted this group because I wasn't sure how far up the trigger is, so yay, money. And that's the key to this door, so I can go in this way.
Everyone hates the absolute, I guess.
You said it, Carlac. 660 XP for that spot. Holy.
Beloved morning, Lord. I must
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
This is where they get the
Go to sleep now. Have a good one, Sora. Level am I? I'm level 10. 10 Grip Forge gives XP wise. The Ancient Forge Exploration is the 500 XP size one. There's like the base 5, the base 10, and the base 15. The one we just hit was a base 15. Base 10 at level 10 is, I think it's 500. Go about skipping this exploration, you don't have access to Disguise Self. You can invis. Yeah. You pick the lock on the side door, then you just invis past the people who would start the conversation there. The people deeper inside the crush won't question you. Arriving at Grimforge is also exploration. Yeah, I've been missing out on that lately.
Now that's what I call moist.
Going there early for grid protection.
Hello.
And Infernal Alloy. Guess I'm not missing out on it because I'm doing it at like level 5, but 4 to 5. Another 260 there. Can go into Wargaz's room now. We could just deal with the Wargas right now, to be honest. Kind of want the Reaver boots from Omelum, but this will be fine. I'll go Hat of Fire Acuity. Adamantine Shield. Callous Glow. Or Shadow Cloaked. I think a Mental Inhibition could be good. Stick with Callous Glow. Reaction, of course. Cloud Giant. I don't really want anything more from Jira. Guys should still be walking here.
Time for a soft touch. Halfling essence.
Very annoyed. I'm somehow not in range still. Alright, what's your initiative? It's 2. What's mine right now? It's 8.
Crush Yillik with me to the death.
things. Didn't really help him. In case they have to move in to open the door. They don't have line of sight on me. For patch 7, you can apply honor mode settings to custom. Yeah, Larian did say that. Very cool if you ask me. Should have done something else before shooting that additional darkness arrow. That's fine. Hello. Owie. Surprised you're hitting me. I mess with custom much. What kind of stuff can you do with it? Not anything super noteworthy. Current streak of winning honor mode runs without a failure. I'm not on my longest streak right now, but completed the Gale Barbarian on the second attempt. Followed that up with level 1 Warlock. That was first attempt. So yeah, I'm not on a very long streak at all. This is the next run after that. The longest streak I had was from winning Barbarian, my original solo honor Barbarian, on the 4th attempt. We did the rest of the classes and then a few more runs. All without failures. I was on a streak of like, I don't know, 8 or something. But I'm not on that streak right now. Throw you off, but I don't want to heal. First time I've had to heal in a while. Incoming psychic damage. If you can choose to see me, you might not be able to. There it is. There it is. Welcome to chat. I was disconnected from chat for a moment. We still here? Y'all still good? We live?
To do it.
Another one in you? I was hoping they would hit so I could deflect missiles. Oh. Mention having Ethel give more priority to the Avatar and trigger a deal dialogue, which they would just let us toggle sometimes want someone else to be the party face. I mean, they already implemented that change in patch 6. I guess they're just increasing the priority again. I find it to be annoying. You don't always want the party face. You don't always want player 1 being the party face. Hey, Retro 2099, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. How am I doing? I'm doing well. How are you? Thank you for the 2 months. 4 elements does use a lot of key. Yeah, you don't do enough damage, to be honest. I agree.
You bear that which is ours.
Friend.
You must accept.
Black. Can I call you Blacks? Why do all the female Gith have their ass cheeks out? Like, why is that standard design? I'm not complaining. Just like.
How you doing, man?
That's why? Okay.
Use the planecaster's
Thank you so much for the Prime Retro. Make people look like grunge. That's racist. What do you mean, you people?
All right.
This is another 500 XP spot. Delaying going in here. Juicy. I like how much faster level 10 is going than level 9. Because, like, all the stuff we've banked to grab later. Being racist towards the K. Being racist at all is an L. You don't gotta do it.
This can't be the blood of Lathander, can it? It's a bit.
Never succeed that. It's DC 25. Why I never succeed that? Only a gift kills in absolutes. Well done.
What's behind the secret door?
Not gonna open that just yet. Well, not gonna go in there just yet. So we have Skin Burster now, so we could be like even more toxic.
Don't do it.
So they don't have the high ground. It's over, Lae'zel. I have the high ground, said Shadowheart while straddling her in her night clothes. Lae'zel and Shard is canon. It's endgame.
Gimme. Lucky.
Back in the 70s, tell some kids Darth Vader is a true hero of the story. Why would you tell people that? I don't think the moral of Star Wars is that the lieutenant to Space Hitler was the hero of the story.
Come. We will. I may. And now.
No.
Stab the squid. Story all along. It being his story doesn't make him the hero of it, is the thing, man. Not that Star Wars is a bastion of good writing or anything of the sort, but like,
I'm glad you came
can
to
have
your
a story
senses.
that's centered around
Now
a character
leave,
without having
before
that
the others
character
come
be
for us.
the hero. Hero and protagonist are two different things. You can have a villain protagonist.
What is it? Like it hasn't been touched in a millennium.
There's another 500 XP spot here. We are just racking up so much right now. Level 10 feels so good. Running around nabbing all the little bits of XP. Riding. Silver pendant. There's ring. These ring. Hallway's such a troll. I like how if you watch Challenge Runner do this hallway, most of us have 15 layers of contingencies for this place. My favorite Star Wars movie. Revenge of the Sith, from pure nostalgia. Saw it in theaters. Thought it was the coolest shit ever at the time. I was 10. Had cool fights. That's the only reason. I'm not claiming it's a big work of art or anything. I just thought it was cool when it came out, so it stuck with me. Blood of Lathander, we got all that XP. So there's about 6,000 XP in the Mind Flayer colony. For reference, that's how close we are to level 11. We are not very far off at all. That this rest. Brood Mother's Revenge just in case. I'll go from this side, because Jira will be looking down there.
You can't see me.
I've still been running around with Refreshed instead of ever using shield withdrawals on myself. That's cool, I guess.
In position.
I didn't get scammed at all. I got scammed. That's okay. We have action search. needs to not get scammed when you have action search? Don't use the big potions. God damn it, Jira. Wow. We just one-shot her with fangs. There's no bullshit clubs here. We just one-shot her with fangs. Oh, man.
Hello.
I'm gonna just save some resources in case I don't get key points back on Voss showing up. As usual, we're gonna kill Voss just because it's XP and it's funny. Does mean no silver sword of the astral plane, but like, eh. Boss and Boss Raider. We have to name that Raider. Just so they have a scrap of dignity. Like, they're a ride or die for a boss, and they don't even get a name. Vader, since we were talking about Star Wars. Raider, lowercase r. Like Glomp the Looter, all lowercase. Hey, Chef, thank you so much for the raid.
Invisible me.
Turn-based. I appreciate that immensely. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to? I gotta type that X.
This position's really good for the glute.
I can type. Streamer can type. Hello. Totally wasn't already here lurking. It's definitely my first time here. Hey, nice to meet you. Is this new streamer? Never been in a Quag stream before. Hey, well, it's always good to make new friends. We are bullying to get the Yankee Crush, clearing it out. Grab an XP, going towards level 11. This is the last room we have to clear out. Then we'll be good. Hello, did it work? It did. Hi, Chef. How are you? How was your stream?
Pavrilk! Your future ends now.
Goodbye. Holy shit. Non-crit, 46 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, alright. You're gonna die to bleeding. You're not illuminated. Did I leave my moon lantern somewhere? Imagine if you'd abused the twisting branches. Yeah, that'd certainly be relevant. Fangs this turn? No. Enjoy Fangs. And enjoy them. Killed him before he drank the acid resist elixir. That's fun. A little mini game I like imposing on myself. Actually getting acid resistance elixirs. Yeah, if Fangs of the Fire Snake hasn't terrified you yet, it should. Absolutely crazy, nutty, goofy ability. Oh no, I got recalls. That actually scared the shit out of me.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
You will drink them, right? Of course. Missed one? You'd think I would know exactly where I could jump.
That's it.
After all these runs. I don't.
You can see a vague outline of something.
Send the Alchemy Mounts over. New challenge run, get the egg. Listen, I'm not a hoarder of resources. Didn't I beat the Paladins near Karlach? Let's go, Chef. That's one of the hardest early encounters in the game. Well done. You should give Esther the egg. Act 3 mini-boss patch that mechanics good for monk health. I mean, I'm gonna give Esther the egg. It's just she's not gonna live more than a few seconds past that, is the thing about that. Amulet of the Unworthy for slashing resist. I did grab my Moon Lantern, right? I did. Kobolds? Kobolds without key points? The thing about me fighting these kobolds right now is everything I do is going to make them explode. A lot of XP. Yep. The ones in the barrels are also XP. Haven't made a decision on what I'm doing with those yet. Another 260 spot right here.
I've got this.
I have evasion, so those don't scare me. DC 11. I don't have advantage, but it's fine.
Oh, that kobold smells like a keg of spirits. Flammable.
Having crit immunity and high AC here matters. Kobolds have pack tactics, so they're basically always attacking with advantage. They can hurt you a lot. The crit immunity is the most important part. Cloud Giant on monks is crazy. Talked about this a bit earlier, but Cloud Giant is not the end-all be-all. Colossus is functionally equal or superior in a lot of cases with a lot of weapons. It's pretty good, but things can be both pretty good and extremely overrated. Welcome back, Mick. Blood and Cloud. I mean, Colossus elixirs, Vigilance elixirs, Tadpole elixirs, elixirs of Bloodlust, elixirs of Viciousness, elixirs of Heroism. Those are all very relevant things that are competing for a slot with Cloud Giant. Having Cloud Giant means you are not getting other things in that slot. And I know what the benefit of Cloud Giant is good. It is absolutely noteworthy. It is far from the only good effect that you can get in that slot. Other elixirs, I just listed several.
On my way.
That's all that XP. Is it the inventor who has the mace? I get Alchemist Fire. The looter? Over here? Nobody has the mace. Never remember which one it is. I also don't really care. Not gonna bring the egg to Esther yet. So, trying to leave the map or rest from any of the places that give you this outdoor camp while Lae'zel is in your camp will cause a forced long rest where Lae'zel will want to talk and then boss shows up. This will be the first long rest I take in a very long time, and I'm not super excited about having to rebuff afterwards. And I lose my Gnome Elixir, but I don't think there's anything else I would use the Gnome Elixir on at this point in the game anyway. I've knocked every relevant door. Yeah, so +8 should put me in a position to outspeed for sure. So we queue up a fast travel. Get the house in a Minthara backpack surprise. That sounds more suggestive than it should. Put away my crate, I guess.
Had I been there... Tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you reject this abomination inside.
Is until long rest, not once per long rest. Yeah, it's once per short rest until long rest, Roxa. It's crazy.
Vlaakith's demise.
Bring.
Kill him. kill you first.
Incoming.
Yeah, I want him to waste his blur. I didn't want him to drink the heroism elixir, but it's fine.
Steady.
Now we hide and wait out his blur. Put on that. Make sure you're illuminated. Your initiative look like 3, so I need +7. This will suffice. Both had a fire acuity. Surprised you don't sack Lae'zel to Boal, considering the murder. Well, I need Lae'zel in camp for this to happen. Boss won't show up without Lae'zel. Fangs. Got bad news for you, boss. Action search Fangs. Sorry, buddy.
Neat thing. What's it do?
Fangs of the Fire Snake, everybody.
Honk honk. I am ready to rest my weary head.
You can get the meet him quest and still get his XP. For boss, he portals out anywhere in Act 3, and also XP doesn't matter there. I don't think you can... I don't think you can attack him in that convo. Was the attack option there? I didn't look. Boss's longsword's a cool item.
The traitor is dead. I have honored the 10,000 protocols. Unlike any threat, it...
About Yankee eggs when I have legendary action. Yeah. It still might be a while before I ever see that personally, because just giving the egg to Esther and then not killing her is objectively worse from a utility perspective, because it just deletes Blurg and Omelum from your Act 3. So, like... Omelum is one of, if not the most important vendor in the entire game, because he is the only one who sells caustic bulbs, void bulbs, spike bulbs. And those are incredible. Sure, you need them less in Act 3, but like he's still the only renewable source of them. There are no other known vendors that ever stock those items. And then Blurg is just a good vendor who I always get attitude with. Though he's just one of my go-tos for getting scrolls, getting alchemy mats, and selling stuff too inside of Act 3. I'm not really willing to lose that. Why is that? To which part? Scrap Rebirth.
Well, well, what's this? That book wasn't what it seemed after all.
Nauseated blood draw sickness. I'm gonna need double rest here, but it's fine. not gonna give that to Esther yet. Check all his inventory. Egg remove Melon from the game, because if Esther successfully brings the egg to the Society of Brilliance, she and the Dwergard guy there, I think he's a Dwergard, some kind of dwarf, they accelerate the aging, they hatch the egg, and they abuse him until he snaps and kills everyone in the Society, including Omelum and Blurg. That's where it's supposed to be. Yep. Morally good choice not give the egg as well. Well, yeah, but I give Esther the egg because it's 45 XP, and then I immediately kill her and take it off her corpse. D4 to attack rolls for Interplanetary Slayer is bugged. Patch 7 will fix it. Surely, surely. Blurg and O'Malley, legit the two most helpful NPCs. Yeah. Implied to never get the invitation instead of dying. They still disappear from the game, though. Never see their corpses. The invitation's on the table. Well, hopefully, that's what happens. Narratively, I like that they still have a chance to live in that timeline.
Need a word.
Gameplay-wise, the result of them being deleted from the game is still,
Have you made any new discovery? I do enjoy a good bargain.
Just
if anything in my
not great.
collection is to your liking.
So, least expected. I'll protect the Sparks Hole, I guess. Yankee is the most special dialogue playable character. I wouldn't say that without having the data in front of me. Drow have a lot. Tieflings have a lot early on. Certain origins have a lot of origin dialogue. And Lae'zel gets almost no Lae'zel exclusive dialogue. It's really weird, actually. A lot of her stuff is just generic Githyanki stuff. There are some notable things, like having Lae'zel in the party, whether you're her or not. Having her in the party lets you talk down Tryhard, like DC 18 intimidation, Gith under the Elfsong Tavern. That's a Lae'zel thing. Other than that, like, I cannot think of another thing that is exclusive to Lae'zel. Voss showing up in your camp, sure. But that's having her in your camp. You don't need to have her in the party, you don't need to be her. Taurus doesn't get Omelum to the Iron Throne. Nope, you'd never see Omelum again if you lock into the Act 2 finale after having given Esther the egg and you didn't kill her. You never see Omelum again. Anywhere in the game. Blurg either. Have dark vision scrolls, I guess. Still so behind on carry weight. What is this? Like, actually, why? I guess Soulbreaker is taking up a bunch. Go with the Ritual Axe. I can sell that. I don't really need the trident anymore, but on the off chance I need to disarm something that I didn't account for, I should keep it on me. Away keys. Not over. Assume a good deal of the blood streaked around society belongs to Amelman Blurg, so you see them again in a way. I always assumed that that was the case as well. But I suppose we never find out for sure. So maybe they're alive. Maybe they're fine. Copium. But
welcome back.
That's never a timeline I would go for anyway.
Bargain. If anything in my private
especially since post patch 5, like, you can just have Lae'zel raise the egg and he turns out fine. So this is the least buffed I've been in a while. We do currently have the shits from blood draw sickness, and we're nauseated. So poor Karlach has it coming out of both ends. We'll need to rest again to get rid of that. But we may as well check vendors before doing that. And consider if I'm going to be doing any respecking. Having Action Surge for an extra 2 Fangs of the Fire Snake wasn't part of the plan, but it's super cool. And I was about to open my mouth and say, but that's not super sustainable. Then again, if I'm using coffees to get my Action Surge back, I get my key points back by doing that. So, yeah. Gek and Lurgan are still alive. Still haven't dealt with the masks, Ethel's victims, or Ethel. Haven't taken the deal yet either. But rest recharge features are very useful for sure. RS just couldn't help pressing. It's a Mind Flayer attack option. After seeing it every time he spoke to a melon. Yeah, it's not his fault. He just got. He got continue bugged on that option. So we actually probably get the Owlbear showing up on this rest. I'll get an inspo for resting in the Shadow Curse land, so I don't want to do that yet. Is there anything I can still spend inspiration on? I guess going to get Nightsinger's favor is one that I don't really want to touch. Especially because we're resting to get rid of debuffs right now. And I don't want to have refreshed when we go fight Ethel, so... This is a good thing. Because I would have gone in with that, and that would have been bad. I didn't go use the Zent Underdark entrance, so let's go do that. I didn't go walk near it. Still have House and Defense, Oliver, Marcus. A couple more Moonrise enemies. If I so choose, killing the Myconid colony, but we've gotten 11 pre-Shadowfell without doing that. Not really urgently feeling the need to do that. There's the Necromancy of Thay. I could read it to get all the benefits and whatnot, but I could also destroy it to spawn 3 shadows and kill them for XP. Maybe I don't want to do that on this rest where I have blood draw sickness.
That's the mark of the Zentarim. Wonder if these are spies, murderers, thieves, or a heady combo.
Another 260. We'll get another 520 for Ethel's. Get a little bit XP for going into Ethel's basement. A little bit XP for victims, for the masks, for resolving that quest. This is a run where I want Hostile Connor, so we go for the check to try to get Marina and the power. If we succeed, then we get an extra 1 XP. If we don't, then buy Marina. Either way, buy Marina. So go up here. Partial rest. Ags hate him. Will has wanted to talk to me for a while. I have no idea what he wants to talk about.
In my years as the but Thor, and lest we forget, we've a devil to rescue.
Nothing important. Cool. Cool. Animal speaking, because this should be the owlbear showing up.
Don't say a word.
Oh.
Just listen.
Why does Lae'zel think we're romancing? Romancing Shadowheart, right? Why does Lae'zel think? Huh?
There is only one way for you to prove it. That is how you dance with me, bleed with me.
But
bruise me so
I
that
never
you
even
might
hit on her
possess me.
once. Invis attacking with advantage on dual wielder often attack doesn't also get advantage. It does. As long as you have the dual wield toggle on, it should.
Your powers say go, and I will go. And I will speak.
Go.
I just feel bad turning her down. Now I can't talk to Lae'zel anymore because I feel bad.
Lae'zel had better hope that Vlaakith appreciates her loyalty. Very serious of you. But go ahead, give me some time.
Yeah, like that hurt. I don't like making people sad. Breaking up with Lae'zel is one of the worst feelings in this game. Better now than after she claims yeah, but like that was a very poetic and heartfelt confession on her end, and my only options be like, go away. Like
Your mind.
The more gods. Can already feel her scheming. One of those mindless blobs. I always knew what my future held. And
early murdering Voss was highly attractive.
Quite the cozy setup you have.
Yeah, she really liked when I fisted that other Githyanki. He decided to get in line, I guess. Drinking beer under where watched YouTube, she was. That's true.
What could they accomplish?
Imagine if Voss didn't nerf himself so hard for the camp visit, right? He's actually throwing for content. He's a real one. Like, if he brought a greatsword, that would be a totally different fight. Obviously not with the surprise round, but it would help. Any version of that fight going longer than one round, if he had a greatsword, would be, like, a relevant fight. I had no idea haste spore grenades don't give you lethargic. They're so good. Romanced her and my monk get run, and that fight with her was funny. Yeah, Lae'zel's never leveled for me, so any run where I romance her is like, uh-oh, what was gonna happen? This fight could go either way.
Eat. Come to...
Toast, toast. Making me sweat.
Thinking.
Don't Kitty, anything you want to say? And
Lae'zel can end your run in that duel. I mean, if she does specific things, yeah, she stops. She's supposed to stop. But if the Lae'zel AI decides to do something like throw a rune powder barrel at you and you're standing in a fire surface and she's got Callous Glow on, it's gonna blow up down you, but then the multi-bomb is just gonna kill you while you're down before the dialogue starts. So, like, it's unlikely, but there are things she can do that will still kill you, even though she's supposed to stop. The whole Reddit post sucks. I was scared of that. Everyone told me I had nothing to fear. Yeah, no, it's unlikely. If you have her inventory empty and she's doing, like, just straight up damage things that don't have any damage over time effects, no multi-instance stuff, then it's pretty safe. But in the event that she has any sort of hit available to her that does sequential instances of damage or damage over time effects, just don't lose. Don't lose.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Did get that wall of fire scroll. Defense. How many bombs do I have? I don't know. Holy water do I have? Also not enough. Fine, tally. Alchemist fires.
Tech.
I don't know, but sensing a trend. I think I'd fancy a drink. You're gonna be quoting those movies for a while now.
I know. Sorry.
Let's go get Nightsinger's favor. And then the success on that will affect what I do next. I won't be romance here anymore. I mean, just win. Just like win the duel. Depending on the camp you get the dialogue in, it won't even start you in combat with her. It'll just put you, like, if you're entering camp location is far enough away from her tent, you'll have time to like drink an invis pot and get a surprise round even if you want. You can also just make sure she has no gear to use,
On it.
no consumables to use. With Warped Headband of Intellect, I don't actually lose any int from Harmonium Halberd. I think it's neat. +2, +5. Okay. Necrotic resistance. Lucent seems cuter. It is an impactful moment where she acts out of character for her at that point, indicating deeper feelings. It's a good arc. I really like Lae'zel as a character. I have one coffee. It should be fine. My favorite character. I think she's great.
So you've always been a bone.
But with the oak.
Right, send Halson to talk to Art.
Flight's best bargains right here.
How many soul coins do I have left? 7. Alright, I can justify 1.
Wait, this is no physical ailment. It is a...
Halson.
He's not even competent enough to participate in the cutscene that he's here for. I hate this fucking guy.
Have a gander at the finest.
One of my favorite parts of the level 1 run was starting the portal defense and then just letting him die. For money and satisfaction. That made me smile. Do I have summon wise? Enemy dead. Don't really care if this guy lives or not. As long as everything spawns, I get the XP. Or I don't get the second fight. I really, really hate this guy. Also like Astarion story arc, he's not made ascended. Yeah, I agree. Astarion ascending is a tragedy. Gives definitely a tragic end to his story. Because he just becomes everything that happened to him. But there's good writing in that too. That is compelling in its own way. The origins are banger, Will's maybe the weakest time out, not as bad as people make them out to be. I agree. I agree with all of that. It came down to last light NPC bonks in my latest testing run. I'll zombie print if I have a deficit. Ice cubes for the meme value. I could ice cube. Wait, you're so right. They only last 10 turns. Oh yeah, I still haven't done Oathbreaker Knight either. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I can route that in too. It's more XP. I can totally ice cube here. It's gonna be fun. Don't know when the last time I saved is, so let me do that. This is one of my favorite combats in the game. So many ways of doing it. I really like it. lately I've enjoyed just not bringing outside stuff other than grease here, which I just happen to accumulate throughout the run. I don't deviate. And just take the objects and partially barricade that. Light potion. Let's see in this. Need to see if someone has a see in this scroll.
Yoink!
How do you view Gale's story arc? I think Gale's story arc is interesting, and Gale is constructed in a way where he can fit into any party. He can be a wizard feeding his worst impulses. He can be a scathing and accurate critique of divinity in the setting. He can be just a good guy trying to do the right thing. I think Gale is interesting.
Ever at your service.
No see invis. Am I gonna have to rely on moon lanterns?
And on.
Sure, man. Whatever. Could run Shadow Lantern plus something else. In fact, I should probably have Blood of Lathander for this. Because, it's a monk weapon. And Blood of Lathander, Sentinel Shield. And unequip the shield. Oh yeah, supposed to test to see if I can lure Last Light NPCs into helping me in the portal defense. Alright, Harper Tumoril, we're going on a field trip. This could go horribly wrong. Like, this could result in some sort of chain reaction that gets Isabel to run out of the barrier and make Last Light fall. I just want you to know that this could go horribly. And we're doing it anyway.
You're not gonna like this, mate.
Thank you for testing. So stupid. I need to make so many of these. Oh no, they're not as big as I thought they were. Don't go to her.
You're here. Good. Thaniel is trapped in the I need you to stay here. Good. It took me. Oak fuck. It's ready.
No, come back. We gotta test that further. That didn't go the way I wanted it to. If I happened to pick up a smoke powder arrow anywhere, that would have been perfect here.
Easy.
Wow, that did not do shit to you. Okay, lesson learned. Function of the ice cube throwable. You can use it as cover, you can use it as height. You could throw it. You're strong. 200 30 kilos though. Glyph of Warding Cold I had over there did not do anything. Good to know. Yeah, they want to burn the brine, but they'll be easy bloodlust target.
How many more of these can we take?
Fine, bloodlust is covered. I forgot to get more void bulbs. That is 1000% an error. Critness, of course. Why wouldn't it? hard. I don't give a fuck about Halcyon. I'm gonna wall of fire, I should do it now. Repulsor to kill these, unless they get too close. A little too close. I'll need a magic missile to clean them.
Yes, warriors! Gods, what hasn't this thing swallowed?
I'm mature. Very mature. So that's 4. I don't have a haste spore grenade. Do I have the mats to make one? No, because I didn't come prepared at all. Void Ball would go crazy here. Ice cube. Oh no, the Vorto's taking damage. The Halcyon. Oh no. Took me an ice block. Nice. I'm gonna lay his ice cube block portal to just stand on. I was considering making a barricade ice blocks, but I didn't realize they were that small, and I didn't feel like spending the time to correct that because we were trying to test something else too. So it probably dies to the portal. Probably dies to archers. Well, that one will die to the firewall as long as I don't lose concentration. But yeah, Halcyon's probably fucked. I don't really care though. It's Halcyon. Possible to heal the portal? Yes, but not through any means that I currently possess. Job shovel. That rate's a fucking problem. see what happens. I have 0 positive expectations for this turn. Grab void bulbs and shoot them. I don't have void bulbs. Just something I said about 3 minutes ago. That's gonna make it. Unless... Why do I have damage here? Crit? Okay, yeah. You don't dis XP anymore? I don't understand what you're getting at. Actually, we might still be fine. Don't need. I mean, I can afford to miss one significant chunk of XP. I get this XP either way because everything's spawned. Really, this doesn't kill the portal, right? It certainly damaged it. One key point. I have a magic missile scroll. I've definitely not been keeping up with those, so I would doubt me having one. Not a cold scroll, but Halcyon isn't worth that. Probably die from burning on your turn. Maybe you don't. Hoping the portal would fall. That kind of was too. Okay, we'll get him next time. Maybe that'll matter. Damn it.
But some... No.
Need to get Daniel someplace safe. Where are you going, bro? Alright. Preparations were too good. Love that fight. Man has to burrow walk away while on fire, just wading into the depths. Masculine urge to bury yourself at sea after the buff lady saved your life because you're fucking useless. Nelson alive? Unfortunately. My grove needs me. Walks towards the cursed river instead. Why? He abandoned it when it needed it. Yeah, exactly. Glad we're all keeping up on the house and lore.
We still have Luck of the Far Realms. Could fuck up Marcus, I guess. Like, I can Amulet of Branding, Fangs of the Fire Snake, Marcus is a little tush off. Kinda don't hate the idea. You would've loved when you turned to an undead stand outside the portal. You know, just what to say to cheer me up, Samad. Yeah, this is another Blood Elephander fight, who am I kidding? It'll blind the Winged Horse. This gives me enough initiative to outspeed Marcus. We already got Shield of Thralls on Isabel.
Have a
Saris.
gander at the finest stock.
Wolbrin. We'll Shield of Thralls Wolbrin.
Feeling fresh?
Forgot actual short rest sort of thing. Now we don't want to lose Nimble or Nichols either, because they're XP. I could kill them now, but I do like the idea of Marcus having alternative targets. Lacrissa is very much a risk here. We don't want Lacrissa to die.
Perfectly fine. The accommodation leaves desired, but it will suffice for now.
But it's fine. Everything will be fine, right? Part of this is also me trying to shake my not dependency on summons. It's just I do use summons a lot, so not doing that is somewhat interesting to me. Oh, we can make Morning Frost, can't we?
Have a gander at the finest stock.
To your very good health. Please. Answer me true and do not lie. But a river can flood and break its banks. Good. We tracked them to this ancient
Yeah,
village.
Monk can just pretend
You are
to
that hope.
not have
Once Gedrick
used
is without
Tadpole.
his shield, the sword. Together we she's upstairs in her chambers.
Alright. I really should evacuate Damon and Wolbrin first, but we're gonna live dangerously. Has a no-hit run been done or is feasible? You can catch much of the level 1 run. Guessing you didn't get hit much, if at all. I got... Well, the Merkel strat was exclusively getting hit. That would be an issue with that strat. That strat would be completely non-viable because the strat requires me to take damage. Act 1, I did take damage a fair amount of times. No-hit is technically possible. The speedrun may even be no hit. Currently, I'm not certain. But there's strats that allow you to completely avoid taking damage. In my Bard solo, where I was playing as Astarion, I do not recall a single instance of me taking damage in Act 3. And you can pretty much play Act 2 in that way if you are able to kill Merkel before he gets a turn. Or lock down Merkel in a way that he never takes his reactions against you, but against other things.
Seems someone's been skimming our supplies. Is anyone keeping an eye on those children from Eldorado? Maybe not, Mom. Let's go!
Full party usually in the speedrun, skipping tons of shit, like you jump out the side of the Nautiloid, yeah. I guess this is another spot where a haste scroll would be nice, but...
Lendineer?
The true soul who's going to... But the cultists are able to... While you're busy...
I don't know where it's gonna spawn me here. Hopefully it doesn't do the thing where it spawns me outside of combat range.
Marcus!
I've been blessed. True soul. Mine's...
You...
Might have something to do with cutscene skipping. Okay. Weird position, but not the most cursed I've gotten. Could be the room still talking to the door. Cool. Large potion effect, you can stand walking anyway. Probably rando. Probably. Bludgeoning damage. Why I planned around using action surge there. If I get a second try. Now I'm worried about the people in last light down there. Because I don't have any actions to help them currently. You're blinded. I can use that. Isabel, don't open this door. Alright, I need to place Shovel in a way where Shovel is more of a target than Lacrissa is. So, Feather Hall Potion, so she can jump down. Being in combat promotes the crime response, right? Yes. At least temporarily. Good, Randa. Rolling up paralyzed. I don't love that.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
Good aim, Jaira. Give Art a speed pot? No, I don't want him coming out here, really. Don't want to risk not being able to get his XP. Doesn't look like he got put in, anyway. He didn't get picked. How are you missing? Other than physics. Now you're rolling twos. Lacrissa, okay, nice crit, actually. Alright, Mr. Bongle, what are you doing? Also critting. Okay. Right, he doesn't have his hammer, I didn't give it to him this time. Cal healed Roland. And Thara in combat bug is always lol. Yeah. See if I can one-shot everyone with fangs. That's an excellent start. the opportunity attack. I hope it doesn't target Lucas. An opportunity attack from Callie. I don't know where you're going, but... Oh, she got paralyzed. She's not dead, though. She lived on 2. This is why I do usually buff Lacrissa. Alright, we got rid of the opportunity attack on the offhand. Jaheira would do that, and Lacrissa would try to run and provoke. Harper Boar actually landing an attack, which is not normal. Okay, Nichols. Zara just dashing in camp. Naked. No craft, adamantine forge, fighter, monk, sorcerer, wizard, any suggestions? In general, the 2 crafts that go the farthest for parties where you don't know what you want, medium armor and shield. A lot of classes can use the medium armor, and it remains good for the entire game, and same with the shield. Holy shit, Isabel landed an attack? Wow. Rollin attacking too? Okay.
I'd love to, thanks.
Did. Well done. Light work.
We're in more danger. You're the key to all of this.
I went well. And see Invis. I guess it's good to note that there's an Autumn Crocus here. You can use that for the Grave XP consistently.
Look, you've seen what's out there.
Well played, thanks. I got lucky that Lacrissa didn't get deleted.
I'm just glad you're safe.
But it worked out. It's now the rest of these Harpers that, well, I don't care about any of them except for Jaheira. I can kill them all for XP. That's how close we are to 11. 8,807 away. There's about 1,800 XP in the jail after freeing Daemalin. This is probably a kill Daemalin run, so we won't be getting that. Fall of Last Light's like, what, 300? That's aside from the kill XP for everyone else. Oliver fights like 300 total, something like that. Nobody's using shield in my party. Why not? Why is nobody in your shield, nobody, Freudian slip, nobody in your party using a shield? Does nobody, aside from the fighter, have proficiency? Dual wield's OP. Depends on what you're doing, and dual wielding does nothing to stop you from being one-shot by a critical hit, whereas the adamantine shield and the adamantine armors give you critical hit immunity. Critical hits are one of the biggest, oh, well, this run's dead, things in the game. And yeah, it's pretty unlikely that dual wielding on everybody is optimal. If you're asking about what you should do, you're entering into a question of optimization, and it's very unlikely that nobody in your party can use a shield. In fact, if there are any humans or half-elves in your party, they are able to use a shield. The fighter has proficiency with shields as well. even on my current character, which is a monk, I'm using a shield. Yeah, what Arkwell said is also true. If you just want the bonus action attack, you get a similar effect by using 2 hand crossbows. There are some notable damage things you can pull off, and stat stick things you can pull off by dual wielding in this game. But it's not inherently better than anything else. Nothing is inherently better than anything else in terms of weapon configuration, sword and board, 2-hand, dueling, dual wields. They all have things that work well and things that don't. You don't dual wield builds, there's situations where I want to go with the shield sometimes. Yeah. Even on playthroughs where you do not have shield proficiency, there's still situations where wearing a shield is helpful. Sent the Orphic Hammer to camp at To Free Hope. Why would you ever send the Orphic Hammer to camp? Why would you do that? One of the best things about this game, every situation calls for something different. There's so many viable ways to play each one. Yeah, I agree, CTP. Blam dum dum. Well, if you did it, and you're the one who did it, I don't think you can complain about it. If you went, let me send one of the 4 most important items in the game to camp before going to one of the 2 places in the game where you use that item. Like, I don't know, man. There's a nurse in the House of Healing. Oh, the Dawn is over there. I almost just thoughtlessly fast traveled over to Road to Baldur's Gate. Oh, we can do that fight next. Feel like enlarge for that? Yeah, I think I do. Shit, I ain't allowed to leave my tab, yeah.
That device Voss gave us is making a racket. Why?
Well, Wargaz failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
I forgot to short rest to get my action search back. Surely that's fine.
I will take the art.
Hope she'll be there after Raphael. I don't think so.
Covered.
Though that archer can't make a ranged attack in at me. Excited for a new legendary action? Yeah. I won't just do anything noteworthy.
Well, well. Look what we have here.
Here. Your Warlock of Blacketh? Yes. I have 2 key points left. Fangs flurry blows makes sense. Let me actually remove your reaction first. I'm fine with that. Done, easy clap. Means I don't have to worry about you this turn. I can Psionic Overload. I hit Ray with Piercing Shot. I don't have the movement to really. Psionic Overload, Fangs. Bleed. Next turn, I unequip my weapon. No, I don't. Just unequip now. Ready to parry. Make it so you're not ready to parry. Now I'll shield. Hangs. This would have been over already if I'd remembered to get my action surge back before the fight, but I'm Strimmer bad at being Strimmer. Press melee you there. Now you're prone. High ground. Give Wizard Gale, give him the shield. Yeah. Like I said earlier, if you have any humans or half-elves, they can equip it. Wizard is Will. Will has shield proficiency. He's a human. He could just equip it. I forgot to bait the parry. That's fine. Attack. And we look.
Githyanki hunting party. Did Voss's device detect them? Open up.
No action surge needed. I stopped the archers from using any of their arrows, which means I get the arrows. In hindsight, I probably should have done this before portal defense, but that's fine. I have many target arrows now.
take a load off, isn't it?
Forgot to bring shovel with me too. That was a whoopsie. Yeah, so if we were doing the 3-day Malin route, then ignoring everything except for the jail fight and the Mind Flayer colony, I would hit level 11 right before Merkel. But there's more XP before that, so we are definitely on track to hit a level 11. Do I want to go for pre-Shadowfell 11 is the question. Yeah, Cole and Lurgan are still untouched. There's a nurse in the House of Healing. Let's go get her right now, I guess. Short rest potion. Automated drop to 7. Harmonium Halberd. +2 strength, up to a cap of 23. -1 int, -1 wisdom.
Stealth mode activated.
You're... Marching.
Oh yeah, Shadow Printer. I haven't done that yet either. Because I haven't had bombs. Barkus is bugged, so I can't turn in the Wolverine quest. Slightly XP negative. There's killing the Myconid colony. There's killing Aaron. Blue Jay. Blue Jay. Think you could atrophy yourself? Albert plus orthopedic masks. Albert plus American masks is -5. Yeah.
If you insist.
You can also get minus. You could probably have another player ability drain you. But you could get by letting Nettie poison you, you get -2 to all ability scores until long rest, and then you get another -2 each long rest. I don't know what happens after 3. You could do it with the Zathis debuff. There you go.
What's this?
Triggering the mines triggers a vandalism crime response, which I hate. I hate that that's how the game used that. Consistent and annoying.
Here?
I've got nothing. Steel. Oh, sure. Eagles can be. When?
Already found the dig spot. The 10 XP for sending the Blue Jay over there. It's okay, because all things are equal. Just head over here. Do a little pop-up here. Because the Eagles were actually the aggrieved party in this conflict. The Eagles genuinely did nothing wrong. We'll just balance things out.
Watch this.
What was that? I think you're talking optimization at a level, Grimsquirt, where the person you're telling these things to has no idea what any of the words you're using are. So I don't think it's gonna help. Your intent is good.
Yankee.
Doling out justice with like Paladin. Would I? Alright, this map is cleared except for Esther and getting Morning Lord's Radiance. Paladin justice, you mean killing slavers bad? Killing slavers bad. Killing a mother looking for her abducted child, acceptable. Alright, Ethel. Duh. Keep putting off Ethel. I gotta take Ethel's deal to the charm. Paid to do it, so it's his job. Alright. That's probably it for today. It's been 8.5 hours. And I want to, not rush any preparations I have to make for, Act Finale. Obviously, no challenge ahead of us, but we want to bully the game as much as possible here. I haven't made a decision on whether I'm using the ridiculous clubs on Merkel or not. We'll see. Unsure, but bully monk is a bully. Fangs of the Fire Snake. Just look at the card damage on this, without accounting for a bunch of boosts. We can Fangs of the Fire Snake, and then that'll boost Flurry of Blows as well. We can do that in one turn. Just boom, 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 boom. It's good. Monk is good. 4 Elements Monk is real good because Fangs of the Fire Snake is broken. But that'll be it for today. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it immensely. I appreciate you. If you enjoy BG3 challenge running, theory crafting stuff, drop a follow. Trying to get to Twitch so I can see if anyone's online to raid. Okay, there we go. Grady's on, Reckless is on, Dan is on. It's doing co-op with Meta? That's awesome. Let's raid Grady. Yeah. We'll be finishing Act 2 tomorrow. Act 3 probably be like 2 or 3 streams. All bosses on this run. Bullying the game as hard as we possibly can. I'm tossing around ideas for the next playthrough. It's going to be something more challenging than this one. Maybe I finally tried Trials of Tav. I'm trying to kind of remain blind on it so I can have an organic first experience on stream. So that's on the list of possible things. But yeah, y'all are great. Have a good one. Give Grady lots of love. Crazy stream, chaotic vibes in the best way there. You'll enjoy it.
Have a good one.
It's a massacre in here. I forgot about. Oh yeah.